Hello again, Stroke. Welcome back to another day of streaming. Uh, Today I will be continuing my quest with the Sorcerer in Vast Epoch. I mean, not my quest, but my leveling up mission. So yeah, we'll be doing some endgame leveling. And I will be trying to squeeze the most out of this build. I would be trying to maximize my mana regeneration, mana pool, and and mana consumption. I've been looking at the passive trees of the teleport, and I'm thinking teleport making my next spellcast being free would be amazing addition to the setup, which I will be implementing in it. There's a ton of good stuff for the Sork, and we'll see. We'll see if I wanna be changing up some of the passives. I've taken a hello Mitko. Nice to see you in my channel again. So give me a second, guys, to make sure everything's running smoothly. Just a second. I think everything's fine now. Just wanted to open the rewards queue for Twitch. And now we're good. Now we're good to go and walk into that mage. Get that mage going. And Mitku, happy 3rd of March to you, because our country's Independence Day is today. To those of you who are wondering why I'm telling him happy 3rd of March. Okay, so yeah, let's enter. Let's enter and do some endgame farming, grinding, leveling, and experimenting. I'm gonna need a few more levels before I do something, and as I said, I'm going away from the whitening stuff. I'm gonna stay away from the whole whitening thing, so I'm gonna respect this static orb, despecialize it, and I'm gonna get teleport, and then I'm probably gonna despecialize this and get focus, the skills I'm using. So there's some things that I wanna get here. Basically, the more mana again I can get, the better. The mana again, and armor is not bad. I'm not gonna do I'm not gonna do whitening, so that's not gonna work for me. I think I'm gonna get this and this. Mana gained while negative, but there's a cooldown. And cooldown recovery can go all the way to 100. Okay, that's fine. For now, let's get this. I think that's a good idea to be going for those skills. So where was the mana stuff? The next spell being free of charge. This is what I'm looking for. Free spell after teleport. This is what I'm looking for. And I'm wondering if I should be using the Whitening Blast. I'm still gonna keep using Whitening Blast for now. But I might consider using that one as well. Just 1 point. And it would be nice for now. Let's see. Let's just play it like that for now and see how it goes. And hammered though, when I'm going back to Wosen? Well, when the next patch hits, I will be testing some stuff in Wosen to see how it is. For now, it's this, but maybe tomorrow there's gonna be a patch in Wosen, and maybe tomorrow I can go and check it out. I can do some Wilson tomorrow. I can do some Wilson tomorrow if there isn't a patch. Someone told me about an unkillable build for the summoner, which I might try and make stronger. Because I did watch the video of the guy and he was basically using what I was assuming would be a strong setup with 3 golems, 3 mage golems. And he was using the notes that take some of your maximum HP and convert it into survivability for the pets. So he was basically doing what I was expecting to see from a survivability build, but the damage he was getting was not from the pets. It was actually damage from the explosions on the trio, and I don't see that working on 4-man bosses with regeneration. The damage I saw there was just not enough, unless you stack a ton of enemies to help with explosions to kill the boss. Sometimes on a boss you don't have enemies to explode around them unless you prepare them beforehand. But I saw many ways where how I can improve that dude's build. In the passives especially. There's a ton of passives he took that don't do much for the setup. So maybe tomorrow I can go into Wilson and experiment with something like that. For now, let's level up here some of the skills I want to be testing. In particular, I want to be making sure that after I teleport, my next spell is free to stack this with some mana again and things like that. But yeah, I think a Glacier Mage could be good if I just get more mana. If I get over 300 mana, and if I get a ton of mana cost reduction and all of that, it should work. If played well. So far every time I die it's just because I'm making mistakes, because I'm not paying attention to the attack patterns of the enemies. Let's see. So I got some levels here. Wow, channeling. Would that cost? Yeah, that would count as channeling. Okay. So if that counts as channeling, I can get this. And I can probably go for this thing here. That cooldown is worrisome. And here I want this thing. And then this thing. Let's see. Yeah, the mana gained is nice. You can keep getting mana like this. And get some more survivability out of it. I still need better items though, I still need some better items. I'm gonna be changing those boots. I don't think I really need those boots. They don't feel right for the setup. And I'm wondering if I should even keep Lightning Blast or focus on something else there. Lightning Blast is great to just shock the enemies quickly, give them some extra less resists. And good morning Zed to you as well. Nice to see you guys coming back here. But yeah, maybe tomorrow I can do some walls, and if people are really interested in seeing me do some more, just to test that build that Xavier mentioned yesterday, the Immortal Necromancer, or whatever you wanna call it. I mean, I knew that 3 golems would be strong. But the damage, without the Mark of Impurity, the damage won't be there without the explosions. So I can see that build surviving on 187 expeditions with a team when the boss is having regeneration, because the damage was not that high if there weren't any things to explode. Even with the globe stacking and exploding with anomaly. But it was definitely an interesting setup that the guy made. Okay, we're getting this free cast. Word granted, word retention. Right, for now I'm gonna focus on the cooldown reduction and then I'm gonna get word retention. Percentage of your HP into twice as much word. Equal to your intelligence. Yeah, this whole word thing is great, but protections probably would be also nice, and I can get 250 from here. I mean, elemental damage is also nice. Mana efficiency also is nice. Global cooldown recovery speed. This is amazing, I need that. Yeah, I showed the notes. I actually posted those notes on my Discord. I can give you guys the notes if you're wondering what they are. I can give you the notes in the chat. Just let me finish killing those guys here and I can post the notes for everyone. I shared them to my Discord channel, to my Discord server. Basically graphical improvements. I mean, there's definitely you can see the improvements in the shades, in the shading department, the shadows and everything, and the whiting. So you can definitely see some improvements. I'm hoping not that much for graphical improvements, more for animation improvements and performance. I want better performance more than better looking game, but better looking game of course is always nice. I do want better looking animations though, but that doesn't happen easy. Hopefully with the next patch maybe, not 7.7 but the 7.8 we might be able to see this, we'll see. For now I'm gonna do some monoliths just to make some money and have a nice supply of cash for crafting. I'm still wondering if I should go for that set that gives me 500 to all protections. There's also things I can do on the glacier tree to make it cost less mana. I could experiment with that, but I don't want to remove my big explosion. I really want to keep my big explosion. For now I can probably manage the mana the way it is. Well, it's still early in the week. It's Tuesday. So just wait for tomorrow and maybe the day after tomorrow. One of those 2 days would be the patch. Wednesday or Thursday is what they've been doing for patches. Oh, I forgot before starting this playthrough to sell my items I farmed last night. I didn't sell the items I farmed with my last run last night, so my inventory is kinda full right now. But let's see if I can take at least 2 things.
I am not a man of many pockets. I am not a man
Okay.
of many pockets.
But yeah, Wilson already posted last week changes upcoming with this patch and the previous patch. So last week they posted about changes coming within the next 2 weeks. That's why they probably skipped posting stuff today and yesterday. Because they've already let us know about some of the things that are coming. So if you look at the previous And what X? No worry, I will do some Wosen tomorrow. People want me to do some Wosen, even if I don't want to, I will do it. But I want to test that summoner build tomorrow with triple golems. I want to test the triple golem summoner build and see how it works. My guess is if there's no enemies to explode, I won't be able to get that much damage because the video that Savior shared on my Discord channel, on that video all the damage is coming from the explosions of the Mark of Impurity that the trial belt gives. So without the Mark of Impurity, I don't see this working much without a trial belt or manually using Mark of Impurity. But it's still a nice setup to try. At least for the survivability part, if not for anything else. What about this dodge rating 10 points? I was waiting to get something like that from my other build. Primalist stuff dropping. Yeah, I'm hoping to see walls and servers running better, and I'm hoping a lot of things get fixed there. At the moment, it's not as fun as it used to be a few months ago or a month ago in Wilson. Increased code damage. This is what I was waiting for. Increased code damage doubled if I've got max mana over 300. Okay, I'm gonna keep my goat over 5,000 in case something great shows up. I need to sort this. Tomorrow I will be sorting this probably because there's so much stuff to go through. I'm gonna put this dodge rating here. So, what do I remove now? Okay. I'm gonna get one more of those. Getting one more of those, and let's let's do the biggest thing out of all of them. The biggest thing would be this, just to preserve some inventory room. And let's see what the game can. Oh, Isadora's Revenge, another one. Another one. I can probably sell this one if it's not better. So everything seems to be maxed in all of those. That doesn't have anything that can go differently. Everything is max and minimum being the same. So yeah, this is just some money for me, I guess. And I need to change this because I mean I like the mana again. I like the mana converted to ward when you reach full mana. I love the mana cost and the base spell damage. But this whitening crit chance and whitening spell damage is just not doing much for my code build. So I'm not sure what would be a better weapon for a build like that. I do love the survivability this offers me though. Might stick to it for now, but the boots are something that needs to go, for sure. Can I craft something on those boots? Like dodge rating? And bows? Please don't break. 72%. I'm gonna gamble it. Wow, okay, that succeeded. That succeeded. I'm gonna lose a ton of speed, but look at this now. 10% dodge chance and another 7 glancing bows. And getting more armor. And I'm not gonna get shocked, which would be good for my resistances. Of course, I'm gonna still try to avoid getting hit in the first place. Three weeks since the game came out and still so much yeah, Wolsen still after 3 weeks has so much stuff broken. So much stuff broken after 3 weeks. I mean, the developers have it don't have it easy on them. There's a ton of stuff to fix. I'm just gonna be patient. I mean, I'm not gonna be telling them fix this right now, immediately. That's not how development works. I know they need time. I'm just gonna not be spending as much time in the game as I wanted to due to the broken things. I'm gonna put my old wand here. I'm gonna keep this for maybe potential crafting. For now, let's go do some more endgame monoliths for leveling. Although I'm doing this for farming gold, not for leveling. The leveling would come later in the arena. I'm gonna collect some keys. And by the way, you don't need the trio belt to be strong. You can use the mark of impurity yourself. With this necromancer build, the guy was relying on the trio, but he could have as well just used the the curse manually. So he wasn't even using immortal offering, and immortal offering would have been a huge buff to his damage. So I can make his build stronger damage wise without having to rely on explosions from Mark of Impurity. Because I don't see that build doing well and fast damage on group content 187 expeditions with regeneration on the boss. So the way he did the build, he's onto something nice. And even before the game came out, I already said triple golems would be strong for survivability, not as much for the damage. Parasite seems to be fun. I never did enough testing on Parasite to confirm how strong it is, but it does look like it has potential. But Parasite needs a jump start. You can't start immediately with it. You need to kind of kill some enemies. I can do it tomorrow. I can do it tomorrow. If people are interested in seeing what I can do with this guy's setup and improve his passives, and mind you, he took a ton of passives that are super not needed, and my gear would allow me to sacrifice some survivability that he had, because I've got slightly better gear resistance wise, so I can still get the resists. But I don't have a good mage one-handed weapon or an offhand with the right sockets. I don't have the resources. So that means I'm gonna have to go on a warrior, on a boring warrior, and do some farming for the right things before going on the necro. I'm gonna have to use bleeding edge to get resources so I can craft a decent weapon or whatever. We'll see. I will be doing that tomorrow. Because I will be focusing on blocking and stuff. Even with the catalyst you can still do it. And one thing that seems broken with pets is they are supposed to be benefiting from spell damage. Maybe they don't. Also, the unique item for the pets in Wosen, the shoulder armor that gives you pet health reduction for pet damage increase, doesn't seem to be working. Many things with pets don't seem to be working, I guess.
I am not a man of many pockets.
Right, let's try and speed things up a little.
I cannot. I cannot do that. I am not a man of many pockets.
Flame Spire, alright, we got that one. What am I looking for? Damage leeches HP and mana. This is nice pair of gloves, by the way. I'm gonna take those gloves. Just give me a moment to rearrange things. Need to stack more mana and mana regen stuff. So let's get that other spire.
I cannot do that.
I can spam my teleport now as much as I want to. I will be going all into the mana regeneration stuff though. Oh, Amulet of Evasion, I want that. Zed says I'm willing to give them time, but sadly the reason I mentioned 3 weeks since launch was because they've done very little with that time. So far it might need a year or more to be in much better. Yeah, I'm thinking the same. I'm not thinking a year, but I'm thinking they need at least 2 months to probably actually start fixing things the way people want them to. We'll see. I mean, I'm patient, so if they need more time, so be it. It doesn't change the fact that they rushed and released the game without it being ready, but there's always time for redemption. Oh shit. Just a second, I accidentally moved my window. Okay.
I am not a man of many pockets.
So just checking if I wanna pick up something from the things that dropped. idle with resolve. I'm gonna pick that one. And a new passive. New passive. So what do I want to invest into? I'm probably gonna get rid of the whitening penetration and go for ice penetration when I get to the town. I'm gonna need some money for that though. I need cooldowns. I would need all the cooldown reduction I can get with the way I'm changing the build now. This map is taking a bit longer than I want to, but yeah, that's fine. There we go. Wow, I thought this would die with a few hits. Okay.
I am not a man of many pockets.
What does this do? It's not for me. Alright, I'm gonna get some of the things that dropped. I'm looking for some good crafting bases or for some good things to salvage. This seems like a good thing to salvage. Let's open the portal in the meantime. I need to learn the names of the affixes that I need to go after. I'm gonna get this because it's a ring. Doesn't take much room.
I am not a man of many pockets.
Alright, I think we're good to go.
I am not a man of many pockets.
Now, yeah, changing the build from whitening oriented to coat oriented would take some money and some time for leveling up the new skills. I kind of just wanted to experiment with whitening, but I guess I kind of knew it that I want to be using coat in the end. So before I make this have cooldown, I'm gonna need so 1 point, 2 points, 3 points, 4 points. I'm gonna kind of save up. Before I use this, I want to put points here, and I want to put points into this global recovery, so that's 1 point, 2 points, 3 points, so around 5 points. So for the next few levels I'm probably not gonna be getting much stuff leveled up. But let's get rid of the whole whitening penetration and get coat penetration probably. The mental protection per equipped item with this affix. This would be nice, by the way. Already have this, so I don't need to spend money on it. Increase mana regeneration. I'm not sure I've got this affix. I'm just gonna quickly do this. Okay, I do seem to have it. So glancing blows is what I wanna salvage. Well, I'm gonna salvage dodge rating, I guess. Okay. Yeah, as I said, those gloves have the potential to be good for me. Has the damage, has the mana. Is that a fixes or suffix, prefix or suffix? So with that mana on it, I'm gonna have to sacrifice either the dodge rating or the glancing blows. Kind of tough choices. But this game is all about tough choices and sacrificing something to get another thing that you need more. So I'm liking how the game forces you into making those hard decisions when it comes to the build. I'm pretty sure protections are important. When you stack a lot of them, it's probably gonna go well with dodge rating and glancing blows as the support stats. What do they sell here? Okay. Oh wait, there was one more. Health regeneration, alright. %5 increased HP, but fire damage, yeah. And those I will sell. I was saving those for when I level up a Wobby with 2-handers. But I really don't need that much. I'm just gonna need that damage. And I need the gold. So let's move. I'm gonna go respec quickly. So how many points do I need to remove? I need to be removing 5 points. 5 points. Well, 5 points is nice, cause wife leeching from cold damage would help me so much with this setup now, after the whitening setup is gone.
I cannot
And I'm pretty
do
sure
that.
cold is still a viable setup. I just need the right synergies. Oh. Okay. I can't do this until I spend some points elsewhere. Alright, let's do it like that. Oh no, I can't do this either. I'm gonna need one more level to put a point elsewhere. I'm gonna have to remove this 1 point and put a point here maybe. So I'm gonna have to do it one by one. Kind of not the best way, but it has to be done. One by one. At least I can still do it. And now, do I need this? I don't think so. I do need this though, and I do need this though. Okay. So I can go for cooldowns now. Eventually I'm gonna need more armor and mana. This can give me 8 times 4 mana. Is there mana here? I already took the mana here. I'm gonna need that ward retention eventually as well.
I cannot do that.
I think we're good to go.
Gold won't save you, but a blade might.
Let's go. Golem stays up, but against regeneration, forget it. Pets can't kill. Your parasite pets were dying in one hit at 151. Well, you need 3 golems. If you stack 3 golems and if you stack the passives that give your golems damage reduction but reduce your HP, you're gonna be fine as long as you focus on toughness and survivability, and as long as you get enough damage reduction, resistances, block chance, block efficiency for yourself. But against regeneration, 187 enemies, the damage would just be not there. You would really need some other sources of damage. You can't rely just on the explosions from Mark of Impurity. They don't do much DPS. Exactly, they don't do much DPS. That guy on the video that Savior shared was using globes to explode with Anomaly. In the same way, a few days ago I was using some weird globe exploding setup on Anomaly when I was playing with others. So he was well, not abusing, he was taking advantage of that mechanic. And together with Mark of Impurity's explosions, which need to be nerfed by the way, but I'd rather not see more nerfs, I'd rather see buffs of other stuff. But at the moment the only reason people can make such high damages is those explosions. You can use that on any build and still complete content if you group up enemies together. Not saying that's a fun way to play, at least to me, but to some it is. You can see how much ward I can stack up. That's without even going for more. Look at my ward. Look at my ward. Just look at it. Can we get 1,000 ward? 2,000, 3,000? It doesn't let me go over 1,000. I think it dissipates super quickly, but that's without investing into ward retention. And that's without this 50% ward retention. This game also has me excited and can't wait to see the next patch. By the way, tomorrow there will be more news. I'm thinking a patch preview comes tomorrow. I've checked the forums, and in the history of the forums I can see that they've been posting patch previews a few days ahead of the patch before, so it has me excited for the patch already. Hopefully the performance improves, because this is my biggest problem right now. The performance drops. And yeah, my machine, I admit, has a bad video card. 4 years old video card, but apart from that the rest seems to be fine. It's installed on the latest generation SSD. I mean, not latest, but third generation SSD. Pretty fast, regardless. It has an okay CPU running the game, which is barely getting used by the game. I'm fine if the game uses more CPU for certain things. I can handle this. So I need to save 1, 2, 3, 4 points here before spending them. I'm gonna need this cooldown recovery speed. I also need the ward gain. So if it's level 10, then I need 1, 2, 3, 4. That gets me to 14. And I need the ward retention. That means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 probably. Or I can go for the resistances. Where were the resistances? I think I'm mistaking the skills. So yeah, this was not resistance, this was damage. The damage is there. I'd rather focus on survivability and utility. If I need more damage, I can respec later again. I'm loving the respec system of the game. It's not too punishing. It's not that bad. It's nice. Making those choices. But as I expected, with enough mana regeneration and enough ward retention, this can potentially turn into something great with that wand. Even though it's not a code wand, it's whitening one. I'm just loving the possibility that it offers me. I'm wondering if I should remove the big explosion from my glacier. So the enemies have so much increased damage and HP in this map already. 105 increased damage and then another 32%. Then they have 32 HP, 30 HP, another 30 HP. They have chance to shred armor as well. I've stacked up something pretty interesting when it comes to the enemies. I'm loving the spammability of the skill, the way I've made it. Glacier is fun. Alright, let's do the quest now, enough messing around. Ring of Purity, wow, so many mods on it. Still wondering what would be a better choice, if there's any good unique boots other than the whitening ones for a mage. Need to keep checking the unique list on the wiki. And if there's any good unique gloves that I could look for. I already gave up on the legendary, not legendary, but on the set items. I gave up on the set with the rings and amulet for protection. Not sure if it's worth it, but if I get the ruby ring, I will test it out. Still need to get those glancing bows maxed out. .4 times current worth. Okay. Frost worm, so he's probably gonna be resistant to frost stuff. Right, let's open the portal here. Snow bind. Cold protection, freeze rate multiplier, chance to... Okay, so that's for melee code stuff, I guess. Or does it count? Like, it says skills, it doesn't say attacks. So would that mean it works for spells as well? I will lose a lot of armor. I will lose 75 armor. But I'm getting 40 plus 40, 80 armor. I'm losing 10% glancing bows and some stun avoidance, but I'm getting freeze rate, chance to chill, chance to blind. You cannot be blinded, and yeah, that cold protection. Might consider using that one. It doesn't change visually, by the way. Let's see. Increase cast speed, increase strike avoidance. Mana, fire protection, okay. Throwing attack, what, by the way, I don't know what throwing attack is. Is that attacks that we are throwing stuff? Increases how quickly you can attack with throwing attacks. Okay, so basically throwing knives, axes, etc. probably. Just wanted to make sure that's what it is. I've seen some weird games where throwing was considered where when you miss something, when you kind of make a bad hit. Oh, I've never seen this. Increased healing effectiveness, base spell damage, damage reflected to attackers, chance to summon a Veil Spirit when you cast a physical or buff spell. I want this. I mean, not for this build, but I want this. I really want this one. This would be great for some other builds that we can test. I'm loving how the NPC gives me such items every now and then. Is this always the same? 24, 1, 2, 6, 20. Oh no, it's not always the same. So this goes to 25 and to 200. So this is basically useless when I have the other one. Look at how many charms I'm keeping, how many idols. Acquired stuff, yeah, this would go here. My inventory is a mess, so need one more point here. Two more points are needed before I can go into the cooldown recovery. Then after that, what would I work towards? Maybe word gained? Word retention? Word retention would be amazing to do. Armor and protections, elemental protection, mana overcharge. Oh, percentage above my max mana. So I'm gonna do this 1, 2, 3, 4. If I have points, I'm gonna do it like that. Because I don't wanna get this. Oh, arena key, nice. Nice, we can do some leveling in the arena now. Until I make a mistake and get my ass kicked by not dodging attacks. The arena is not gonna be great gold for me there, but at least the XP is amazing there. I'm gonna do something, I'm gonna sell without checking the item stats. Let's do arena now. How does the stash work in this game? Well, the stash works differently based on what character you're playing. So you have solo characters that do not have access to the stash. And then you have regular characters that have access to the stash. Let me show you quickly. So when you create a character, there's different things you can do as challenges that make the game a bit difficult, and based on what you select you go into a different league. So you're creating a new character. Let's say you wanna do a Void Knight, for example. You would be selecting Sentinel and then here solo. Your stash, shards and gold are separate for this character, and there are separate leaderboards for solo characters. Then hardcore, you know what hardcore is, you die and the character is converted to softcore and loses access to the hardcore stash and hardcore leaderboards. So they're separate hardcore leaderboard, they're separate solo leaderboard, and they're separate solo hardcore leaderboard, apart from the regular hardcore and the regular non-hardcore. Then there's Masochist. You and your minions take massively increased damage and deal much less damage. This is super difficult and no additional rewards. So this is for the people who really want a tough challenge. And you create that guy, and yeah, if you create it so, that's it. You cannot make it non-solo guy. I don't think there's a way to convert a solo character to a non-solo one. But for hardcore, if it dies, it just gets converted to a regular guy. Alright. I hope this covers that aspect. Let's go do some arena now. I'm a big fan of the stash system in this game. I mean, it's your regular stash system. Nothing too difficult about it, nothing that makes people wonder why this is like that or not. Shared stash, pretty nice. Having a solo character without access to it, okay. Separate league for those, okay. I'm still getting used to playing the class. I mean, I'm sure if someone takes this character right now and uses it the way I've set it up, someone would be able to play it much better than I do. Use rotations properly between the skills. Chimeras or chimeras, I'm not sure how to pronounce this. In my language we say chimera. Those always get me if I don't see them on time with their attacks. Especially when there's a lot of them attacking at the same place. And I'm in that place and I don't move. Leveling up skills that I respect is super fast in the arena for the first few levels. Oh no.
I cannot
Fuck. I kind of got myself stuck without room to move. Oh, those survived. Should have shocked them beforehand. Right, wave 10. Oh, there's a rhyme giant left to kill. Alright. There goes that. And now I can get more global cooldown recovery. It's just gonna be 10%, but it's still better. I get another few percent from here. I can get up to 100% cooldown recovery speed if I decide to here for this thing, because it gets a 10-second cooldown now. Not sure if I should have gone that route with the mana gain while negative. And there's also something for this skill. To remove the big explosion and make it more efficient. Where was it? This one reduces the mana cost. Currently my mana cost on this one is, what was it, 47? And if I reduce the mana cost by 80, I'm losing the big damage. But the middle hit damage 100% per point. But the mana cost is 40 per point, so there's like 80% mana cost reduction, but then there's 200% extra damage for the middle, and it negates that mana cost reduction. So in a way, it's still an interesting way to do it. But if I go for that, I need to remove this point and go for this point. So this gives me 20% per point, but this would give me 35 per point. And with those 200%, can I see somewhere the base damages of each explosion? I would like more tooltip descriptions. I would like to see the damage. Let's see. The smallest explosion has a freeze rate of 30, the middle 60, the largest 120. Damage increase 4% per intelligence, freeze rate. So it doesn't give me the damage values, only the freeze rate values. So it would be nice to see the current damage the spell can do at each point. I should probably go into more rhyme and respec some stuff here if I go for this one. That would mean I'm gonna need to disable 2 points. Put 2 points here. So I'm gonna have to get points from other place first, so I can put points here so I can remove those points here to be able to still keep that without removing it, and then 3 points need to go here. Where can I check? Where can I get those 3 points? Yeah, I could probably remove the vortex. Maybe the vortex is not that big of a deal. And get some crit stuff. Middle hit damage. Another 50% of middle hit damage. This only boosts my damage over time, not my basic damage, so I'm not sure. But yeah, not sure I even really wanna go for rhyme. Cause it busts the damage over time, and I'm actually at the moment building towards direct damage rather than damage over time. Not sure if it's worth it. We'll see. But there's a ton of stuff to consider. I mean, I'm loving the depth of the builds here. There are so many things to consider when making synergies. It's not about squeezing the most damage all the time. It's about squeezing the most efficiency sometimes. For this build I'm playing, it's all about the mana efficiency, I guess, and the survivability. Look at this. Alright. No, no, no. Oh, whoa, whoa. Too many ranged, too many ranged.
I cannot do that.
I used to be doing 7,000 crits yesterday, but I think I removed a lot of damage factors. If I remove the big explosion, then the damage would probably go lower, but it's still gonna be good damage. Just less reach, I guess. Less reach. So, do I get the stun immunity? Or do I get the freeze? But that's where I depart, and this is a knockback where I arrive. Still gonna go for ward and ward retention. I think it's the thing to do for this setup. Ward and ward retention. 3 points ward gained. That's gonna give me 21 ward on cast, and then I'm gonna be left with another 3 points for 30% ward retention. I could remove some points here, but I really think I need that. What's the cooldown? The cooldown is 6 seconds. Down to 3 seconds and another 10% extra cooldown. So I can remove 1 point here and get another 10% ward retention. Ward gain per point of intelligence 23. That's actually super strong as well as a modifier. But that requires 4 points, and I'm not gonna have that much to invest, unfortunately, right now. Stat buff. So do I get 10%, 20% more stats? Not sure what's getting buffed. Armor gets buffed. Protections get buffed. Probably this would get buffed by that as well. Alright. So much to consider in this game. At first glance it might seem simple, but then when you go into the end game and start squeezing the most out of a build, there's a lot to consider, gear wise, skill wise, passive wise. And if they add socketing into the mix, that's gonna be a whole other level of depth to consider. Coming B, don't need. I do need myself 2 of those though. Alright, let's go. Oh no, I teleported right into the enemies.
I cannot.
They're super fast this time around. I'm getting super fast enemies all the time when I'm on a build for kiting. No, no, no. There we go. 59. 59. So we got that code penetration instead of whitening today. And now it's time for some more cooldown, I guess. Eventually later more damage, but I'd rather have the cooldown now. Utility over the rest for now. So, word gained. How's my spell crit chance? 31. 31, not bad. Not so bad. Could be much worse. And this can go a little bit higher if I spend some points into mage. I can get how much more crit chance? 8 times 14. Okay. It's not a real crit chance, just increase on the base, but still. And the crit multiplier would be great for me if I spend points here. I mean, eventually I wanna spend 8 points here and 5 points here, if I really need that retention. But this also seems like a nice one, but I wanna spend points in this place first. This can give me 100% increased cold damage if I've used a whitening skill. And it can work. Do this and then this. Although most of the times I would be doing teleport and doing this. So if I make teleport into a whitening skill, it might proc this. But yeah, let's not worry about this for now. A lot of levels needed before I can even start considering going back into mage. Can't wait for the graphical improvements with the next patch. So tomorrow, my guess is tomorrow is the patch preview, because they said to stay tuned for some things coming tomorrow. So either more previews of the patch or the whole patch preview, as they've been doing. Ah, two spinny boys, two spinny boys. Get some ward. Not nicely, there we go. It's gonna be hard to get used to the range when I remove the big explosion. It's gonna be hard to get used to it, but I'm gonna have to play a bit closer to the enemies if I remove the big explosion and just use increased middle explosion damage. Okay, this dropped quite a few things. So that's for a spellblade. More for a spellblade probably. Right, as I said, I'm not gonna look at the items I'm selling. Hopefully I don't end up selling super good items. Wave 25. Come on. I'm kind of super bad at controlling my build. As I said, someone would probably control it better. But the synergy is already there, and it's getting much better after a few levels when I get those points. No, no. Wonder if I'm gonna die at around the same place I normally do, due to not paying attention to AoEs. Or teleporting inside the enemy's attacks. Chimeras, alright, let's try and kill them this time. Bone Harvester, I've not gotten this one yet. So nice. Assuming this is for a leash or a summoner Aquite. Chance to summon a skeleton harvester for 15 seconds on kill, 11 intelligence and 56 melee necrotic damage. Is this gonna be for a Warwalk build? Alright. Let's put this here for now. There's not much room here anymore. I'm gonna have to clear all that junk later, because there's so much of it, it's kind of... Okay, shattering this. Get those materials. I'm gonna do this round and then go take a leak and then continue. The other 5. Can't concentrate otherwise. Oh, okay, we're dealing with those now. Frostworm. Kill the ranged ones, kill the ranged ones. Oh, like this. I think if I increase the damage of the middle one, it would end up doing as much as my big explosion does now in Glacier. So it might even be better because the big damage would be coming quick without needing to spec into the reverse, the fading echoes. That makes the big one first and the small one last. Probably should not have picked up the potions when I didn't need them. Okay. Anything interesting? Nope. So here a bit more cooldown recovery and then a bit more, and what did I want to get next? I kind of forgot. I remember I wanted something specific. Word gain? Was it word gain I want? Oh, I wanted to go here, 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 and probably there. But since it's gonna be just 3 more points, 1, 2 points here, and maybe 1 point here, I can't get this ward retention without converting this. But maybe that would work well, because I can trigger with this whitening wave. I can trigger this increased cold damage if you've used the whitening skill. So maybe, just maybe, instead of going for armor, I can go for this one, and it's just 1 point. That gives me 2 points to spend into ward retention. With that much ward retention, I can do some good stuff. And I can get this ward gain per point. Yeah, that's gonna be so good to try. 1, 2, and then we get this ward retention. Okay, give me just 2 minutes to quickly go and take a league break. Maybe just 90 seconds. So just a moment. Gonna start the BRB screen and I'm coming back in like 90 seconds. I can start some ads for you to watch on Twitch, but I can't do that for Mixer. So, wave 40. Let's see if we can reach it without me making a newbish mistake like I normally do around 60. But yeah, the other day, like yesterday, I died at wave 6 from a stupid mistake. So, definitely not hardcore viable player. Definitely not a hardcore viable player here. I just can't concentrate that much, especially when I'm streaming. When I'm not streaming, I find my concentration to be much better when recording footage for build videos and things like that. But when I'm streaming, I just kind of think about many other things apart from the gameplay and playing. Okay, those for example can one-shot me super easy. But priority should have been the birds. They we can do a lot of damage if they stack up. Okay, I think I should prioritize the... Okay, level 60. No, chimeras, those can kill me super easy if I am not careful. So I should prioritize the undead. Okay, now we're good. Now I can just kite as well, guys. They're not a problem. Got them, got them. And to level up 60. More cooldown, please. More cooldown. And then we're gonna go for more damage afterwards. Intelligence per point. Insight, what does Insight do? Increased elemental damage and word retention. Oh, oh. So that can give me 50% chance. Well, if I get 10 levels here, that makes me 70. 10 levels here, 80. And one more point here, 81. Then 89 with those 8 levels. And then 80, what was it? 83? 83 with those 2 levels. And then another 8 points here, 91. 91. And then maybe points here, maybe not. This one can give me 100 ward. We'll see. There's so much levels to do. I'm probably not gonna even go that close in the levels. I think after 75 it becomes a bit slower to level up. We'll see. There's so many characters I wanna play as well. It's gonna be hard to play them all at high levels. That's nice. Stash materials, let's get this. Alright, next wave 45, can we get it? Okay. Oh, it's 2 of them now. And there's a speedy guy. Okay, if I kill this guy, then the rest would be easy to deal with, because he's the only fast one that can kind of counter my... See, he escaped some of the explosions. No! Phew. They decided to do their special big trolls at the same time, on the same place. Okay, this one's almost sorted. Oh, and now it's the shooty icicle guys. Okay. Let's get rid of the fast rats. No, no, no. Fuck. Those rats do so much damage if they stack upon you and they're super fast. That was a close one. That was a close escape. Barely survived it. Does anyone know the formula of how stronger the enemies get, how much stronger the enemies get after each wave? Does it like give them for each wave like 1% more HP, 1% more damage? Or is it every 5 waves when I start a new round, giving them some sort of buffs? I'm wondering what that would be. I'm gonna have to look into some information online regarding how the scaling of this works with each level, how much more difficult it becomes. Okay, next level up skills. So yeah, I wanted to get this and then get this. So let's see how the word retention would work now. Well, my mana regeneration seems slower now than it was before. Why is that? But already getting over 1000 ward. Okay. That works fine. Now, the levels seem to be going well while I'm doing this. Not sure if I was doing those things faster with the summoner, because I could kind of let the summons do the damage, and while I'm kiting I'm still doing something, and here while I'm kiting I'm doing nothing. No. Keep getting stuck in between enemies when I get close to them. Hi Freestyle, yeah, I'm still playing the mage. I mean, it's not easy. It requires some coordination and it requires some minding of your surroundings, which I'm not good at. But there's some nice synergies that you can squeeze out of a mage. When it comes to ward retention, mana management. Mana management is a big thing for the mage, if I'm playing a build like this one. If I'm playing glacier stuff. I will be changing some things in the glacier once I stop playing the arena. I wanna do some changes to glacier. Basically the way I wanna modify glacier is I want to get this one and then 2 points here. So I'm giving my middle explosion 200% more damage, and I'm losing 80%. I'm losing the big explosion for that. So that's 80% mana cost reduction, but that's 80% mana cost increase. So it's gonna negate itself, and I'm gonna have to remove this point and the other point here and put those 2 points here. And that means I'm probably gonna get rid of the rhyme stuff. Might as well get rid of the rhyme stuff now. Because rhyme increases my damage over time, not my regular damage, and That damage over time just doesn't work for me right now. And I'm gonna get more damage for my middle explosion here. And this percent of maximum mana gained and percent of maximum mana gained. I need those nodes. I need those two nodes. So that's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points. 6 points. That gets me to 16. And putting those two here, I'm first gonna need to put 2 points here, then remove those. So that remains as it is. Then I get 17, 18, 19, and then I'm gonna have one more point. So I'm not gonna go that way, probably. I could try and get targeted Glacier, but then the crits no longer do extra damage. We'll see what I'm gonna go for. But I think it's gonna be nice to have this mana return. Might as well go for extra base crit chance eventually. So first I need 2 points here so I can remove the other points. But yeah, a lot of synergies to be found, and the mage is fun. The mage is fun, and all the experiments I've done the past 2 days with this guy have helped me realize some things about what I like with the mage and what I don't. And this wand is nice. Even though it's not a cold wand, I still love using it. Okay, let's go. Harder waves. Those Vengari are super quick. Hey Spawnless, welcome back Spawnless, nice to see you again. But tomorrow I can do some Wosen because I wanted to test the build Savior mentioned and posted in the Discord. The Immortal Summoner guy with maxed out toughness. And I wanna do it better than the guy in the video did it. As you know, I normally don't watch other people's videos, but Savior got me interested in what build the other one made to have the summons, and basically he's just abusing or taking advantage, more to say, of the explosions from Mark of Impurity. That's all there is to the build. He's using the explosions. So the build that Savior posted would not be viable for group 187 content when the enemy has regeneration, because the damage from the summons is not high. But I wanna try it. And I wanna try and make it better, because I saw some things in the passive tree that just can be improved, made better, more synergized. So tomorrow I can probably try this Necro build with the 3 golems. Even in the beta, if you remember, when the skill duplication was announced, I was saying imagine how strong we would be with 3 golems and all of those giving us damage reduction, damage transfer. So even then I did know that this would be a strong setup, I just never got to testing it. Because duplication, yeah, requires some stuff. I will test it though, I will test it. And the thing is, I do have good gear to allow me to survive for what without even investing that much into that many resistance nodes. No! Ah, damn. It's always those guys with the ranged attacks that get me. Find 2 extra trials. You've been farming in Wookie. Wondering if you need to scale now or wait after patch. Does it get a nerf or do they close exploit shop? Well, no idea, dude, no idea. Alright, at least I got some levels after respecking this. So after respecking, as I said, I want to put 2 points here, then respec this. No, I wanted to remove points. Fuck, I ruined it. Respec points, put a point here. Well, now I don't have that extra point to put here. Okay. I'm gonna wait for 3 more points to put into those, and then next would be going that way. And now here getting more ward retention, and here getting more ward retention as well. Yeah, it will raise in price. Yeah, the trial definitely would go up in price if they do that. Need more cooldown reduction for sure. Well, no more arena keys. See, that's what always happens. I kind of stop
Hey
focusing
there. Wanna try your luck?
and I end up not dodging ranged attacks. It's always those ranged necro skeleton kind of dogs, skeleton enemies that get me, the chimeras in the arena with their spamming AoE attacks. Well, now I'm gonna have to go back to leveling in this place. 4 timelines, 5 timelines. Hopefully there's a patch tomorrow in Wilson to see what would change with it. If they keep up the Wednesday patching, but so far they've been patching on Wednesdays and on Thursdays, so we can't know exactly for sure which way the patch would be. But we do know that it's this work week when the next patch is, as they said, 1 a week. Well, it's probably tomorrow. Either tomorrow or on Thursday. I doubt they would do the patch on a Friday. Alright, I'm gonna wait a bit. Before putting that point here, I wanna get the points there. Or maybe I can put it, but no. Let's wait, let's wait. I don't wanna get that explosion removed if I can get the middle one stronger. Look at my ward. Can I out-heal the damage they're doing? Not really. Eventually it goes down, and it's just for 2 enemies. So this ward retention or this ward generation is not enough.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
So I sacrificed some damage for utility. Oh, I lost my cursor for a moment. I'm one of those people that uses big cursors when they're available in the game, because I keep losing them in the middle of the effects and in big fights.
I cannot do that.
Damn, so much poison. My poison protection is 0. So on this map they're doing so much damage to me. It's unbelievable. Alright, got them killed. Anything drop there? Other than potions? Phew, that took a while. My damage suffered a big blow. So I need one more point to negate that damage I lost. How much damage did I lose, by the way, on the big explosion? Was it 40%? I lost 2 points from there, which is 40% largest hit damage. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be going for more utility rather than damage. This would be fine. 200% middle hit damage should be fine. Alright, and some more wood. A lot of crafting mats, can't complain. Dodge rating, health regeneration. Alright dude, see you later, see you later. Potion health converted to ward, no thanks. Chance to gain 50 ward when hit, but fire damage over time. I wish I could get something like this, but instead of crit strike with whitening, crit strike with coat. Or mana. Mana would be nice. There's a ton of stuff I wanna change for those. Alright. I'm wondering when I'm gonna die in those monoliths. So far it's been going well. But it's been getting harder and harder to survive in those. Especially when I'm stacking a ton of things on them. Enrage at half HP. Shock chance. Oh. Okay. So enemies are deadly if they have not been damaged recently. Crit strike chance, HP and damage, damage. That's why it's been that hard. A lot of damage and crit chance and deadly crit strike avoidance as well, and HP and cooldown recovery. Yeah, they're deadly. Thank you as well. Damn, the damage is so low now. How much more do I need for this kill as XP? It needs a lot of XP. I need some little guys to kill for AoE fast kills. Give me the same map layout, I guess. Well, not same map layout, but same map biome. Come on. Alright, got that level I needed. Now I can do that extra damage. So 1, 2, 3. And we're good. Now we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And maybe 6, 7. 6, 7 maybe. We'll see. I do want the crits to do extra damage, so I'm probably not gonna get this. Might get more middle hit damage. Honestly, it seems like a better bargain if I max out the damage rather than the crits. I need to stay much closer to the enemies now, which kind of makes things a bit tougher on some fights. Not sure I like it like this.
I cannot do that.
The crits are not doing as much damage, but it's hard to test because the enemies keep getting crit reductions and other defenses probably. But I was seeing with the big explosions, even without the bonus damages, over 2000, sometimes 3, 4, 5000 crits. And I'm not sure this is considered damage over time. I'm not sure it's considered damage over time, because before I did have some damage over time buff. But this seems to be direct damage. Added damage is applied at double effectiveness to the middle and triple effectiveness to the largest explosion. That explains things. That explains why I had so much damage with the third explosion. Well, so all of this was getting triple the effectiveness, and this is getting twice the effectiveness. Still, I can squeeze some more damage out of the build, just not liking having to be that close to the enemies to do damage. Not a tiny bit. I like playing ranged mages.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
This would be super dangerous in some fights. And the damage is just whacking right now compared to what I could do before. Yesterday I crit for 7,000. 7,000. But they have crit strike avoidance, so there's that as well on this map. Crit strike avoidance, was it completely negating the crit damage? Or was it just reducing my crit chance against those? Gives a chance to downgrade an enemy's crit on you to a regular hit. So yeah, basically reducing my crit chance against them. Okay. I don't even need to be this way. And I'm not used to this range. Definitely not used to this range. No! It's super hard to survive when this range is missing. Might revert the changes, but for now we'll play like this for a while. Few more runs just to see when I max out the things to level 20 how it will be. But in the arena I wouldn't see myself surviving long if I have to be that close to the enemies without getting some more survivability from other places, like items. More glancing bows and more protection. More protection would be needed as well. Without protection, just look at that protection I've got. My best is 13%. Wondering how I can make both glancing bows and dodge chance work, but keeping the protection high. The green set with 500 protection is a good choice, but then I'm gonna lose 2 rings and the unique amulet I'm using. And just look at that maximum mana going down from 279 to 221. But it's probably worth it in the long run. Probably custom crafting a weapon would still be fine even if I don't use that one. That gives me worth when I deplete my mana from full to 0. Shit, I keep using my potions without needing to. Alright, this. Let's see. Fights are much more difficult now without the big explosion. Not my playstyle. So I will change it probably, but we'll see. Wow.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
For you it's Beastmaster? Yeah, Beastmaster is definitely a bit easier on bosses. Because you just let the pets do the damage, you just have to avoid stuff. Beastmaster becomes a bit of a chore when you need to deal with multiple enemies from different sides. But it's still super easy if you get enough Wife Leech and attack speed and enough dodging and glancing blows. Beastmaster definitely can survive a lot more than the mage. But with the mage I'm just not a big fan of what I just did with this. I will change it later, I will remove those points later, put points here and remove those points. But for now I wanna get this thing here. Another fang.
I am not a man of I am not a man of many pockets.
Yeah, he's not a man of many pockets. Would be nice to give him an extra pocket over here. That's probably gonna be the cosmetic stuff, or maybe not. Because they already do have the cosmetic being like this. As an inventory. Scavenger, Raya's Light already have those. I'm gonna need to make a super strong offhand, super strong relic, and gloves and boots and chest piece. Then I can change this and the rings to the set rings and amulet. Crafting is not that easy. 40 to 65. I'm gonna see if mine is better right now. Okay, sorry, had to mute my mic to sneeze. If you're wondering what this pew 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 was, that sound. Okay, increase damage over time, word generated, and I've got word generated and mana and word generated and crit strike chance with whitening. 13, 15. Alright, this one's getting changed. Mm. Now, quick check of my Fang. Fang, where did you go, Fang? Fang. There's my Fang. Oh, that's another quo. Alright, Fang. Well, it's on the Beastmaster, I guess, somewhere. This can be sold though. Getting that money. So I can break some stuff finally and make some room. Got 7 rooms to break items with. One, two, three, four, five. There we go. Made some room for more stuff. Okay. So necrotic stuff, let's just put it here. And I wanted to craft those, I think. Did I? This can be strong when crafted. But 300 armor, do I really want to lose that? I don't think I want to lose 300 armor. This would be a lot of survivability. This would also be a lot of survivability for me. Eventually I will try playing with a close call, just to see how it is. So this might end up being strong if I get enough glancing bow on it. I'm gonna lose a lot of armor though, but let's try it. Please don't fail. Oh, it's gonna fail. Don't fail. Okay, 31 dodge rating on this one. Losing 3% armor. Losing 44 HP. But getting 2% dodge chance and 3% glancing blows. Seems like a good trade-off. Even for a blue item. I still don't have the ruby. I still need the ruby for this set. Even though for this set I only need the elemental protection from it. Okay, let's keep playing. Hopefully I can get that eventually. What's my level? 61.
I am not a man of many pockets.
Nothing good's dropping. Just looking for something like a good... Oh! This is amazing. 10% 19 mana, and I can add dodge rating to it. I'm gonna lose elemental protection and a little bit of armor, but this is also nice as a base. That circlet. Okay, please tell me this would work. No, it won't be able to get dodge rating. Oh, because of the mana. It won't be able to get the dodge rating. So if I lose the armor from the belt and get dodge rating there, maybe get a shield with dodge rating. I'm gonna experiment with the close call. So with the close call to get some dodge, and then 58. With this one my dodge was 59. With this one and without that it's 58, so not so bad. Not so bad. Technowise, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Struck Club. Really appreciate that. And nice to see you again. So freestyle is now around 40. Yeah, it's hurting a little. If it's hurting a little, get dodge rating and chance to receive glancing blows. It would really help you. But where did I put the gauntlets? Did I drop them on the ground by accident? Oh no, they're here. They're here. Then this mana, might as well upgrade that too, to tier 5. And now what else can I add as a prefix? Something that would work well for me. Casting speed is not bad. Maybe intelligence. Maybe intelligence. Please don't break. Ah, it broke. Well, I wanted to gamble it and see how it works. So glancing blows is now 62. The dodge is not as much, but the glancing blows is fine. I should have gotten intelligence to negate the one I lost, but yeah, I kind of got greedy there for more, as usual. So there's some more crafting we can try. If I lose this armor, just look at my armor now. From 35 to 19. But it might be worth it in the end. Is this broken? This is broken. Is this broken? Everything. I break everything. Actually, I can see if it's fractured without putting it there. This still isn't, but how's my runes? Shatter runes, not enough. One more. Let's look for bow items. Well, yeah, I'm gonna have to wait, I guess. I'd rather delete all that Wobby gear. I really don't need all that Wobby gear right now. There's a ton of minion stuff, but I'm far away from playing my Necro. There's gonna be some time before I do make a Necro. So let's see how it works with the shield for me. Got the glancing bows much higher now though. Now the enemy's glancing bow, I'm gonna reroll. 180% increased HP. This is gonna be painful. I'd rather get this thing. And there's a lot of good things to get for Beastmaster when it comes to uniques. You can check the list, the list of uniques to see which bases you might want to start gambling for. Definitely try getting the helmet. Definitely try getting the helmet that gives you one extra companion limit on the Beastmaster. On the Beastmaster you could get the helmet, Arthur's Legacy. It's that wolf head, the wolf head helmet. After level 26 you can get it from the gambling. So if you start gambling for those wolf head helmets, if you don't have it, you can try and get it. You can check the list of unique items and see which ones you might want. Because there's quite a few uniques you might want to get on the Beastmaster to help you with some stuff. This shield I'm using is one of the uniques that you might want to experiment with for extra survivability. But the helmet gives you +1 to the number of pets you can get, to the number of companions. Oh wow, this does a ton of damage from up close. I'm not liking the damage. After I remove the third explosion, the damage just it's twice as little as it used to be before. I mean, I used to be doing even close to 7,000 crits yesterday. But this one, for now I'm gonna focus on getting that maxed out. And then worry about the damage. I can put 2 more points here for extra 70%. Maybe it would work. This is gonna be painful to deal with this range. Thinking I'm gonna die on this map. They're super fast. So far, the most fun setup for me was triple explosion glacier, but I gotta try everything. I gotta try everything before I figure out what I like the most.
I cannot do that.
it says if it says extra damage to champions, does it apply to the blue ones as well, or just the yellow ones and to the bosses? That's another thing I might need to figure out. No, don't die. They're so fast. Alright. To rare and boss enemies. So rare enemies. Does it apply to blue enemies as well? I'm thinking it only applies to yellow ones. Okay. I do need that mana retention though. Spider Launcher said I liked making Black Hole into ice spell and then glaciering the piled mobs. Oh! I might experiment with this. I was using Whitening yesterday. I never experimented with Black Hole. I might do that. Thanks for that suggestion. Might do it myself to see how it works. Cause this Whitening I no longer need as I switched from Whitening to Coat. So yeah, Black Hole something I forgot to consider for that build. Full tank. What would full tank mean? What? Oh shit. What would full tank mean? How do you do full tank on a mage? But how do you get 60-0 resistance? Are you using this set? Are you using the legendary set, this one? Cause I can't get the damn ruby ring. I already got the invoker static touch like 5 or 6 times, but the damn ruby ring just doesn't wanna drop. So you're rolling tier 5 on all resistances. Barrier has resistance. Oh yeah. Do you mean this flame ward? Barrier. Do you mean the flame ward? You shield flame shield, but what is flame shield? Oh, fire shield. Okay. So you're using this shield. I was wondering what that would be. Duration of fire shield. Or is that not it? Because this has some fire shield stuff, but it doesn't say it casts it. Is that the shield that casts fire shield? And thank you for that. I really wanna try and do something. It refreshes it, so I still have to have it in my skill bar to use it. And this would be nice. 40 increased cold damage. Yeah, I'm gonna respec this. Despecialize the skill and try black hole. I've never tried black hole, so there's a lot of stuff I need to try anyways. I will try this. I will try this. Seems like a fun thing to try. So where is the thing that converts it into ice? I'm assuming one of those. I will see it. I will quickly have a look through those. Duration, cooldown recovery, second black hole, 10 meters away in a random direction, center cold damage. Only one black hole at a time. Creates meteors. Oh, and is that the meteors with the? Oh, not the nodes in the meteor tree. Okay, not the nodes in the meteor tree. Damage pool strength, chill chance, pool strength, pool area, cooldown recovery and mana cost, but damage decrease, pool strength decrease, pool area decrease. Recast chance 30%. Damage per nearby enemy, projectile speed. Becomes 2 stars which orbit each other. One deals fire damage and the other deals cold damage. Black hole deals significantly more damage. So that's the fire. So yeah, I'm gonna go for this, I guess. Pushes all enemies back. Shorter duration. The explosion makes a wave of energy. So minus 50% duration. 15 cold damage and has a freeze rate of 30. Wave of energy each second. Oh, this seems to be the better one. So there's a lot of stuff to be trying. Okay, well, thanks for that. Really makes me wanna try everything in these squads. I love trying stuff. I love testing and trying stuff, so this would be good to know. Oh, 20% chance to gain 50 ward when hit. So if I lose focus, how am I gonna be able to do flame shield and survive? We'll see. Yeah, idols are like Diablo 2 charms, but you have an idol inventory that is kind of separate. Okay. So I need to figure out a way without losing that much HP. To retain some of the things I've got. This would be super hard to work into the setup. For now I'm gonna play with what I've got until I get more things to work with. Actually, let's try it. Let's try it. Let's try doing this. And then glancing blows, and then glancing blows. And then what's gonna give me more HP? HP 614 with this, but I'm getting 13% chance stacks with that 20% chance, or I can get more HP, but I don't think it's gonna be worth it if I get that much more HP. Or I could get some protection. So now 80% glancing balls, 40 dodge though. What's the word of dodge? What if I craft this? I don't have materials. Okay, let's leave those there for now and see how this setup would work. I've got a ton of stuff. Let's see ward. 44% chance to get ward when hit. This is much better. And then avoid crit and glancing. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to get glancing. I don't have that much glancing right now. 14%, 13%. %. Okay. Avoiding crits, avoiding crits. Crit strike avoidance, but that's for Primalis. Primalis crit strike avoidance. Yeah, I don't think I've got enough right now. Well, I'm gonna work towards getting more of those. Need crits to do damage for stun formula to take effect, so get tricky nomads to reroll items. Yeah. You're going for a freezing things but stun. No freezing things but more stun. Okay. So instead of dodge, trying 100% avoid critical hits. That's gonna be nice. Thank you guys for all the interesting. So you're using this flame ward at the bottom right. Okay. That means I'm gonna need 1, 2, 3 points. Yeah, I'm gonna need some more points. Just wondering where to get more points. I mean, I do want the damage reduction. I can get this mana efficiency to be a bit less. So this is mana efficiency and this is also mana efficiency. I'm gonna only put 2 points here because this can give me some duration as well. Alternatively, instead of putting points here, I can put points here. But this is good only if I go for the duration, otherwise this is not worth it. Mana now absorbs damage while Flame Ward is active. Each point of mana shields 5 health. Alright, that means I'm gonna seriously need to max this one out. We'll see. I'm gonna remove more points from this one once I get into this one. But what do I do with the fire shield? I really want to be using focus. But if I lose the focus for fire shield, I really want this one. Increase cold damage, reduces duration. Is this increased cold damage just for the shield or for all my spells? I'm gonna see without fire shield maybe how it could be. Yeah, I'm asking the right questions. Well, I could try and play without the shield for now. Instead of this I can try and play with this one, but oh, my HP right now is so low. Well, let's see. I mean, I already died on this one, so that's gonna be some easy enemies. I'm gonna need to farm some stuff. Just testing some stuff. Let's see how this would work. But were you using the double? Were you using the double glacier or triple glacier? Because I do like the triple glacier more than the double one, I guess. It just seems much more damage. Triple, yeah. I thought so. I thought so. I'm not really loving this. I was loving the damage from the triple glacier, but the double glacier just seems underwhelming to me. Super underwhelming. I'm gonna go back to the triple. It just doesn't feel right. The damage I'm losing is super high. Yeah, same for me. I tried double today. Yesterday I was doing up to 7,000 crits with some mediocre gear with the triple, so I'm gonna have to respect some points and go back into. Into the max damage third. Okay. Casting triple in front. Or you could even try doing this, what's its name? The fading echoes, where you cast the big explosion first. And that would also work fine, I guess. Yeah, it is kind of a wasted point. That's why I never tried it. It doesn't give anything besides the reverse order. I do think the same too. Spider Launcher. Is that some Diablo 3 reference? Or like Witch Doctor with spiders? That's a very interesting nickname, Spider Launcher. Reminds me of Half-Life 2 and getting that bug weapon, the alien bug weapon in there. Your preferred weapon of war. Okay, getting rid of this now. So now this mana gained. This would be nice combo with the chilling black hole. This would be a good combo. Do I even want this crit rejuvenation? That's like 2% of max mana, and I need super high mana to get the most out of this skill. And for this one as well. But I would need super high crit chance to get the most out of this. So if I go that route, that's one more point, gets me to 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, and I'm not gonna be able to get this one unless I remove a point here. I'd rather go for more damage here. Extra 40% damage there. Yeah, I really wanna do full damage with Glacier as well. That's what I'm thinking. I wanna go all the way here, all the way here, and all the way here, and here. That's the max damage I can squeeze, I guess. So this one is what I'm going for, Endless Frost. I want Glacier to be just doing super high damage.
I cannot do that.
One chance is nice, by the way, but duration is also nice on Black Hole. I'm probably gonna go for duration on Black Hole because I want it to last. so I can do some more spamming while it lasts. So I'm gonna need some more farming though. Farming would be needed. What, I accidentally did a portal? Oh, I can exit those monoliths with the portal, didn't know.
I am not a man of many pockets.
Yeah, the charge skill is kind of annoying.
I am not a man of many pockets.
Alright,
I am not a man
let's
of
go
many
sell.
pockets.
Let's go sell now. But so far loving the mage, I'm loving the beastmaster as well. Fun classes to play. Uh, Melee elemental damage. Oh, this would be interesting on a spell blade. And void protection, stun chance, okay. $25 mana. Oh, that's vitality, never mind. Thank you, Graph the SWAT. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Struck Club, Graph. My bot's a bit slow on the uptake. Welcome indeed. So, those boots I wanna see something for. I wanna see. I can get that on this item as well. Critical strike avoidance can also get that too. I'm gonna wait for something with a high tier glancing blows before crafting. I'd rather salvage this one. Would need good bases. If the base is not good, I'd rather not risk so much resources. So I'm gonna need at least tier 3. Fleet 1, welcome back Fleet 1. Nice to see you again. Stun avoidance, alright. Just pick everything. So what can I break down? So something of evasion. Okay, that's not for breaking. Next. Let's do this. Can I group them up?
I cannot do that.
Okay, more levels, more levels. Let's get more damage first. I mean, that's already 150% freeze rate multiplier. What's my freeze rate? Can I even see it somewhere? Freeze rate. %. So 15% times 150 extra would be what, 37.5? 37.5 chance. Maybe one more point. One more point should do the trick. And then get more duration. And what can I get? Extra duration, but cooldown, recovery. I also want the chance to recast. Where was recasting? Recasting this one. More cold damage. Meteors. Probably pool area would be nice. Pool area would be super useful. And strength. Because I'm not using that for the damage that much, rather for the utility. But yeah, using a shield, this feel better for now. This seems so fun, grouping them up. It just seems fun. This is my kind of setup. Group them up and AoE them to oblivion until they can no longer breathe. Oh wait, how do I get there? Okay. Need more levels, need more levels. Another 20% damage. I wanna see how much damage I can squeeze without even maxing out my gear for damage, just from the skill. Pew Pews, Wolsen is not a dead game, and I will be playing some tomorrow. Tomorrow I will be playing some Wolsen. I'm just giving them some time to fix things, because they broke so many things already in the game that it's just It's just funny. It's just funny how a game can release so broken. It's probably one of the most broken games on release I've played. I know there have been many more broken games on release, I just haven't played those. I will do some Wolsen tomorrow though, cause there's a weird build I wanna test. And optimize to see how it would work. Let's get this. I'm gonna need more crits eventually. That means I'm gonna need to max out this one. And this could give me extra damage as well. But for now, let's max those. Yep, it was technically a beta. I mean, the way they released the game, it looked like a beta, rather than a release game. And they didn't give us time to test. I mean, if only they gave us like 2-3 weeks, even 1 week of testing the game before launching, it would have been nice. 90% of the stuff that was new was not tested by us. I mean, actually 100% of the stuff that was new was not tested by the beta and alpha testers. So everything that was new was not tested. They could have just made a public server, public test server, public realm or whatever it's called, public test realm, during the beta phase and allowed us to kind of play the second branch, the branch that's currently the launched game, before it launched, and we could have given them a ton of feedback. All of those bugs would have been found, and a lot of headaches would have been avoided for many people who kind of got disappointed due to those bugs. It's not like they didn't have a nice player base in the beta to help test and debug some stuff. There were enough players playing it, so there's no excuses for this turn of events. I've not played myself too in a few days, so I was just taking a break, playing some last Epoch. Fun game. Getting a patch soon with improved shading and hopefully performance. Because the only problem I have with this game right now is the bad performance I'm getting, and some other people as well, and the mediocre at best animations, which again can change. Unity is a good engine with a lot of possibilities, so the game can definitely improve in that aspect. Okay, let's get the rewards and do the next. So they teased some stuff today. By the way, they teased some stuff. Is it still on my copy paste? This is what they teased, or not today, but yesterday I think. Maybe it was today. But tomorrow, they're teasing more stuff tomorrow. Hopefully they just give us a full patch preview. So you can see some of the shading changes in this one. Alright, next. I don't know if Void Knight is fun, but I really wanna try Void Knight. Look at this item. Look at this amazing two-hander for a Void Knight. This thing, Dream Torn. Melee physical, melee void damage, then more melee void damage, then void penetration, block chance, health gain on block, and block protection on a two-hander. So you have not much, just 16% block chance and 347 block protection, but it is a two-hander with that. And this is an item that scales with your levels, super fun probably. So this is the one thing I wanna try on a Void Knight. This is also nice for some melee builds, not for Void Knight, maybe for something else, but super good damage. And instantly killing enemies below 25, so Culling Strike, 25% HP, Threshold Culling Strike, a lot of damage by itself. So good stuff to test. And yeah, Void Knight something I wanna be trying as well. As I said, 25, 1, 3, 188, 25, 25, yeah, that I wanna sell. And for Paladin, if you wanna do Paladin, I found this weird chest piece. Base spell damage, increase healing effectiveness, and chance to summon a Veil Spirit when you cast a physical or buff spell. So this seems to be for a buffer. Either for a... maybe for a druid, but I don't think it's for a druid. Maybe for a totem. Either for a totem build or for a healer paladin. In any case, it is a fun one. Definitely the game has a lot of build opening items that people would have fun playing with and testing. Where was I going with this one? I think I was going for more ward retention. Or maybe not. 10% per point. Let's see.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Okay. So, ice enemies. I really need to work on my protections more, so that flame shield might be a fun thing to try.
I cannot do that.
I love the range when I have the 3 explosions rather than just the 2. Just so much more pleasant to play. Let's group them up like this. There we go. Oh, there's some more. Just I want to level up my black hole now. So let's consider the levels. If I put 3 more points here, I will be at level 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 18, 19, 20 for more duration. So 20 with those 6 and 3 more here. And that's gonna be it if I just use this for utility, even not a recasting. Alternatively, I can not take this, maybe just put 2 points here, 2 points here, and some points here. And I want more water retention here. There we go. So let's go to the boss fight now. Still kind of getting used to playing this. Would have been nice if an enemy killed with that was exploding. To have such a modifier. Enemies killed with that explode into shards and damage nearby enemies. If they die while they're frozen, of course. Only when they die while they're frozen. That would have been such a fun mechanic. Shattering frozen enemies, making them explode into shards that damage nearby enemies. That way, grouping them up with Black Hole, freezing them and and killing them while frozen would have been OP. Okay, let me make the portal a bit to the side. Well, he's going left and right, left and right. I've never tested staffs, but look at the damage this staff is getting. 235 base spell damage. So for lower difficulty farming, probably staffs would be great. For high difficulty farming, you would need the survivability of some shields, I guess. Okay, let's go back. But that staff damage, it's so tempting to try a staff build. I just don't know how I'm gonna survive if I do. Look at it. Not this one, but this one. 235, and this goes all the way to 310. 310 base spell damage. This is kind of close to 3 times what I've got right now. Without considering the bonuses at the bottom, that can be probably super strong as well. Alright, glancing bow 4%. Right, I'm not gonna save this stuff, but let's do this. I've got so much of those saved, so many of those saved up. You never know what build I would wanna try and experiment with. This is a repeat, so I might as well sell it. So here, starting to invest into duration already. Increased elemental nova area. This is good for spell blades. So next, how far can I get? 8%. What if I reroll those? Can I get something with 3 timelines instead of 2? Alright, just for 2 timelines. Before I died it was up to 7 next timelines already. Okay. But I think for a full tank build the Spellblade would be super fun to play. With those 2 shields.
Cannot do that.
Yes, was Glacier it's not a sorcerer build, so you can do Spellblade with super strong stuff. And it has a protective ice shield as well. And Shatter Strike. So if you use Flame Ward and Fire Shield on a Spellblade, it's gonna be super strong. And you're up close there. Some retaliation would be nice as well. Yeah, I can't wait for wood filters to get added. Especially if there's customization to select certain affixes or prefixes. The same way Path of Exile has some custom websites that you can download special filters from to avoid showing you affixes that are not on your list of items to look out for if you're farming for a certain crafting material. So wood filters are supposed to come with phase 4, so maybe a few more months, 2-3 more months from now. Alright, another Beast King. I can't wait for dual wielding. And hopefully if they make it dual wielding be available on the Beastmasters and other characters that are not the rogues, it would be nice. Because on the promotional material the Beastmaster is wielding 2 axes, and at the moment you can't do that. So a bit of misleading advertisement, but I can overlook this. As long as we would be able to do dual wielding with all classes later, it would be nice. Imagine dual wielding once instead of a staff for damage. It's probably not gonna give you as much, but it's gonna give you more upgrade materials, upgrade slots. And if there's socketing, that's gonna mean more socketing slots, unless they give staffs twice the socketing slots of one-handed wands, which makes sense. Staff could probably get... Oh, it depends how they do socketing. Whether each slot on the inventory would be equal to a socket, or whether it would be fixed number of sockets based on weapon type, shield, offhand, etc. But 2 of those axes would be nice, because that's gonna be a lot of damage reduction for you and the minions. With 2 axes of those, what is that? 16 damage reduction for you, 50 for the minions. And a ton of HP for the minions. A ton of attack speed as well. And crit chance. Or you can mix and match it. This axe with the bleeding axe. I'm assuming socketing would not work on uniques, but who knows, maybe it will. But my guess is we're only gonna be able to socket non-unique and non-legendary items, unless something changes. But in Path of Exile, for example, it's completely different, so maybe it would be different here too. Compared to Diablo and Wolsen and other games that have the Diablo style socketing.
I cannot do this.
Maybe tomorrow they would preview some of those crafting changes. Okay. You know if yeah, actually never mind. I was just starting to read some old messages. Let's see if there's an arena key. I want some XP. Crit strike avoid. Wow, 17%. Does this really give me 17% here? If I do that. Wow, okay. Okay. That's actually a nice pair of gloves right there. What tier is 17? 17 is only tier 3. Well, that's only good news for me. Ah, fuck, I broke it super early. I am loving it. I'm loving those unexpected breakings so early in the crafting process. Super nice system with that breaking. Oh no, no. I wanna get back the materials. Might as well salvage. Mm. Anything else I want to break down? By the way, we can't break down those, right? Yeah. Would have been too OP if we can. But imagine if they had a system where we can break down unique items and take the special fixes from those as crafting components and then apply them to custom crafted rares. And then the same maybe being doable with the legendaries. That would open up so many weird things. Combining this, for example, if I don't want the less damage taken from minions and I just stack the less damage taken if your minions have killed recently, but only making those only have one tier and not being able to be upgraded. So you get that and that's it. But then I want to combine this, for example, with something like the like the special one from the bleeding axe. When you hit a bleeding enemy with a melee attack, goes bleed stacks on that enemy double in speed. So this would add so much depth to a crafting system where you can get special fixes that you can only find on uniques and apply them on rares, but without being able to upgrade the tiers. And having super low chance to succeed applying that even. Like super low chance to succeed applying it. That would make hunting for the same unique over and over and over again super useful, because you would be able to make some abominations of a weapon that would give you some super weird builds. That would be interesting. Think if they considered adding something like that. But they already have the basis, the foundation of a very fun system that can be expanded upon. Okay, I think I had some items I wanna salvage, like this one. That's my old offhand. I might keep it for now, but I'd rather not use the offhand. No more dodge rating. Ah, that's percentage, never mind. Well, okay. Chance to gain wards. Alright, anything fun dropped here? 9 vitality, that's a lot of vitality. Who uses throwing attacks, by the way? Who uses throwing attacks? I'm assuming maybe the shaman can go for throwing attacks? Or is it one of the sentinel subclasses? Reflect 10 damage. That might be a bit weird when you're doing AoE grouping and you hit a ton of damage with one hit. Is it gonna be easy to recover from that? Let's see. I guess that maybe doesn't work for spells? Or does it? Let's see. I don't think it works for spells. Okay, this way. I'm gonna try and speed through some maps now. Might get the goat as well though. Right, let's keep moving, let's keep moving. Ignore the hits.
I cannot do that.
Oh, it's two of them. Two spires. Thankfully they don't seem to be that far apart. Let's see. Those take a ton of damage now. Spellblade. What does Spellblades give us? I'm assuming Spellblades affix means... I'm just interested in what Spellblades is. The spell damage? Yeah, it's the spell damage. Oh, just a second. I accidentally started resizing my window. I think I messed it up. I'm gonna need to fix the settings. It's weird, when I'm playing in windowed mode I really want that to be borderless. At the moment I'm not seeing a big part of the screen. And now I accidentally clicked on the border of the screen and resized it. So I need to find a safe place to fix it. Hopefully soon they would include a borderless windowed mode. There should be some templates to use in a Unity environment that allow people to change that.
I cannot do that.
Those turrets. Oh, another Dream Thorn. Well, void enemies make sense to get some void wood.
I cannot do that.
Okay, that spire is not here. Let's do this. Those turrets are kind of a nasty counter to the build where you're grouping them up with a black hole. Okay, now I need to fix my window. Let me see first my stream. See, even in my stream it looks weird after I resize the window. Even in my stream it looks weird. So I need to do this quickly. Settings, graphics. I think it's fine now. Let me confirm. It does look better now, right? Yeah. Much better. Oh, arena key, nice. I can go and die now.
I am not a man of many pockets.
89 only. That's the lowest of the low you can get on this shield. Like between 80 and 180, this one wrote with 89. Super bad. Super bad. Mm, okay. Wait, what did I just sell? I think I sold something nice. Alright, this thing, which one's better? First of all, what can change? Other than the melee physical and melee void. The rest is all the health gain on block and block protection can change. 372 but only 24 HP. I think this is better overall. Alright, let's sell this. Well, I'm gonna have to... Oh, I can sort this. I can sort this. Nice. Well, is that the sorting? Really? Really? Doesn't change much. Let's do arena. See how far I can push it. But yeah, again, when I do arena, when I'm not streaming, I probably can get further. But when I'm streaming, I just I can't be making records while streaming. Oh, dodge rating 74. That's worth intelligence. I'm not getting the critical strike avoidance items. Need to figure out what they're called. Okay. Okay, arena time. It's weird how after going into those monoliths, I always get ported to some other place than the one I entered, instead of just porting me back to the end of time in front of the monolith. But that's because of the reward chests and everything being there at a convenience place. Uh, Alright, let's start it. Can sell those later. They're super fast in here. Okay. Who's left? Someone is left. Okay, those guys.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Oh, now what do I use to break this? I used to break those with the whitenings, because it's cheap and fast to cast. Now, another one for Spellblade with Fire Aura and stuff. Oh, it's the same. It's the same stuff as before. This though, look at this. 42% doubled when I have over 300 mana. This would be so much damage if I manage to squeeze my build somehow. Of course at the moment I can't use this and that, but I'm fine with losing that one. I'm fine with losing that one. But I won't be able to use both glancing bow items with something like this. Still gonna bite and keep it for maybe some future tests. My mana is already that high, so that's quite nice. I could actually still squeeze both glancing. I'm gonna rework that in a moment. I can still squeeze the glancing bows if I get rid of some of the other stuff. It's nice how they're grouping up and just struggling to do anything.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna try the rework now. So I wanted this one. This one. Do I get a second black hole? So this is already maxed out for damage, right? With the next 3 points, what do we do? This is max, this is max, this is max. Those two we've taken. This is gonna reduce my damage, so no go. Stem chance is not bad, I guess, for the next 3 points. I don't see anything else I could do. I mean, I could get more damage for the middle one, but is it worth it? Probably this one would be the best step. So as I said, I could optimize this. Okay, that was a bit weird getting it to fit there. So anything with avoidance, avoidance. This is such a rare modifier, the crit chance to avoid crits. But look at that, this one's selling some good stuff. For fire damage builds though. So let's see how my damage changes now. Black Hole is such a good crowd control, just amazing. Those annoying fast enemies can be just crowd controlled before they even reach me. Nice. Loving this, I'm loving this. So, boom, boom, boom. Getting all barrels with one spell. Yeah, Sorcerer. Getting this maxed out, and then next I'm probably gonna try and figure a way to get this 100% damage. But I'm gonna need a whitening skill. Or I can do increases cold damage if you use a fire skill, which is the middle. If I use this, so this would increase. See this one. Using a fire skill now gives a chance, gives a bonus to cold damage and chill chance. If I do this and that one, I can do it. I can do Flame Ward and then get 100% increased cold damage, which is a pretty nice amount of damage. But that's 10 points, 10 levels. 10 levels is a lot of time. Alternatively, instead of going for that one, I can go for just 5% damage per point, but all the time. And extra elemental protection per point and extra stun chance with elemental spells, which seems like the better option right now, mostly because of the stun chance and protection. Anything I can remove? Armor and mana, 1 point. This would also be 7% points, 7% damage, or this crit chance and crit multiplier. Wondering whether it's better to get crit chance, crit multiplier, or this thing. I guess survivability over the damage for now. Blind chance, so nice, but I'd rather get more duration. Okay. So much fun to be had with this game though. The whole fun of figuring some synergies out is amazing. What's here? 2000 gold. I can buy one of those. Next time I could just wood the items, start the next wave, and then wood the next items afterwards. Okay, I'm loving all the words I'm gaining from different sources. And that retaliation. Still haven't gotten the 7000 crits I've been getting yesterday, but of course I'm playing with the shield now, not with an offhand, and I removed a lot of damage stuff from my gear for more survivability, so this does explain some of the things.
I cannot do that.
Okay. Let's do the next one. Just want to wood first. Come on, die. Oh, they're rampaging. Okay, let's just get out of the way over here. Do they get damaged while they stand on those circles? Because if they do, I can just play around with those and teleport on one side and the other. Oh, charging enemies.
I cannot do that.
So So those can charge even wow inside the hole. Just the ones that that was discussed in the chat earlier. Okay, 5.7k crit. Still not getting 7k though, like yesterday. Oh, that's over. Never noticed. Was wondering why they're not coming.
I am not a man of many pockets.
So still no crit chance avoidance. Right, so that means keep farming. Let's see. So they're not taking damage, okay. Would have been interesting if they took damage together with me taking damage from that hole there. Just using black hole to group them inside the AoE. I'm wondering if it heals them if they stay there and they're necrotic enemies. No, no. Don't die. Come on, die, die, die. Pretty nice. Just when the other enemies were spawning and kind of got pulled in. Okay, this seems okay. Wait, is this alive? Wow, thought it was dead. What's the cooldown of this thing right now? 13.7 seconds. So this is kind of, yeah, the cooldown. What's the duration? I can't even see the duration, can I? Hey man, you've been playing this game a long time? No, Billy, I have not been playing this game a long time. It's like my day number 4 in this game. Day number 4, my second character. So I'm definitely a newbie in this game. But there were earlier some people who have been playing the game for a long time in the chat. So maybe they can answer some questions if you have something to ask. Alright, let's see, maybe get more mana again. Here, get more. Well, I'm gonna get the stun chance. Yeah, Wilson sucks at the moment, but hopefully Wilson gets better with some patches, bug fixes, etc. Rebalancing. I'm doing the same. I'm just trying to wait for Wilson to get better and keep myself busy and maybe make some build videos if I get high level enough. I'm gonna wait for like level 75 or 80 before I attempt at making a build video for this and for my Beastmaster. But yeah, I love making build videos, I love testing things, and most of the times my viewers are giving me some great ideas about synergies to try, which I'm super thankful for. And then later I'm gonna be sharing, when I figure out what I like, I'm gonna be sharing some builds on YouTube for this game. I also have some various ideas for Wilson builds, but at the moment the game just doesn't allow me to play those builds because of bad balancing and broken skill nodes and things like that.
I cannot do that.
Wilson has been nerfing stuff heavily. I won't be surprised if Mark of Impurity's 10% HP explosions get nerfed. At the moment they scale with crit damage. If they make them to not scale with crit damage, all of the currently viable builds would get super heavy blows to them. Because at the moment you can play any build in Wilson with Mark of Impurity explosions and still beat enemies at 187 missions, but the problem is you have to group them up together. You have to group them up together, and even if a build is super slow with the damage, eventually if you kill some elites, you're gonna get a ton of damage stacked with the explosions if you kill them together. But you need that initial explosion. And forcing people to just play with that, using the trial belt or using Mark of Impurity just to be able to kill stuff, feels super wrong to me. Okay, ranged enemies, gotta be careful. Well, that did 200 and something damage. One of the attacks they did. But yeah, I have so bad protection. 0 poison. Oh, 51 poison. Okay. I need to max those out. Probably I should focus on maxing out my protections with charms rather than other stuff. I'm assuming 60 is the maximum for protections.
I am not a man of many
Kali
pockets.
Goat, welcome back, nice to see you and thank you for the hosting. I hope you've been having fun waiting for patches in Wilson the same way I am. I bought this game 4 days ago, folks, and I'm having a blast waiting for Wilson to get the bugs fixed. In the meantime, playing this amazing game.
I am not a man of many pockets.
Can't wait for the new patch to fix the FPS, because as you can see, I'm kind of having some FPS issues. But yeah, let me sell some stuff and keep going. So far played Beastmaster and I played this, and both classes seem super nice. And welcome to the Struck Club to all the new viewers from Caligoat's stream. Enjoy your stay. Feel free to share some insights if you're experienced in the game, because I definitely am a newbie. Healing effectiveness, okay. Actually, I might put this in the warehouse. Thank you, Signed 11, for the follow. Welcome, and really appreciate that. Okay, let's level up this thing. A bit more mana again. So do I want to remove some mana efficiency and duration, or do I want to keep the duration? Maybe I can remove some damage reduction, but I'd rather keep it. Okay, I'm gonna remove this. This is what I'm gonna remove. 1 point from here to put 1 more point there. Have fun at the gym, Kali. Have fun at the gym. I'm really liking this game a lot as well. And Nick Fo Show, I'm loving that you're having fun as well. So yeah, let's keep moving. Let's keep moving. See how far I can push it before I die. My limit so far I think was 65 waves on the Beastmaster 2 days ago. But yeah, when I'm streaming I'm not even trying to push that far, I'm just doing this for the XP. I just can't focus well when streaming. So as long as we have fun and get the XP, that's fine. Okay, that hurt me. I'm gonna need to work on my protection a lot when I get items to help me with that. No. Phew. Managed to escape on time. I probably should not have made the black hole cooldown that big. Not sure the duration gained makes up for the cooldown. The cooldown is now 21 seconds. That's a lot. I'd rather have shorter cooldowns and be able to spam it and move it. So yeah, respecting black hole. The duration base is smaller, even though it's getting twice the upgrade. I'd rather be spammy. I'm gonna get this duration, and then that's gonna leave me with 3 points to decide where to spend. Maybe more pull strength, or maybe binding. Binding would be nice, or chance to recast. The perfect thing would be chance to recast. Chance to recast seems like the best thing to get. So I'm looking for crit avoidance gear to salvage or craft. I'm not even sure what it's called. Crit avoidance is called. Oh no! Didn't want to do this. Well, okay. Just a second to fix this. Please don't fail. Please don't fail. There we go. Please don't fail. And it failed. Oh, 88%. I have to gamble it when it's 88%. I just gotta gamble. At least got back the room, so that's fine. Okay, it's not selling. Okay, moving on to the next. Oh wow, that's a lot of enemies. And they're charging as well. avoid Strauss. Gotta be careful with those. No, 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 no. Phew. Okay. That went kind of okay.
I cannot do that.
And this big guy. Can we group them together?
I cannot do that.
There we go. I think the little guys died, it's just the big ones. And I'm still not full tank, because I'm using focus rather than the flame shield. But I can test using the flame shield later. One of my viewers earlier suggested that he was playing that, so I could maybe try it, see if I like it with this shield and doing flame shield as an active skill for more resistances. Don't die. Oh, he's not damaged recently. That explains why. Oh, 9,000 crit. Wow. Wow. That was nice. Any more things that can give me duration other than that one? Alright, I'm gonna get the recast chance. And here I'm gonna get stun chance. So the end game is arena. Well, there's two types of end game. One is monoliths, which is kind of like mapping rifts. I can explain once I die in the arena, which should be probably soon. I can explain about the monoliths and show you. But basically, you're given options between two timelines. And timelines modify your work and experience. So your magic find and experience gets modified for an X number of rounds. So for an X number of timelines. So for example, let's say I have timeline A and timeline B as an option. If I choose A, I get for the next 5 rounds 10% XP, 10% magic find, and for example the enemies do more damage. But then let's take on the other side timeline B, which gives me maybe 8% magic find, 8% XP, but gives me one more turn. So instead of for the next 5 rounds, it's gonna be for the next 6 rounds. Those modifiers, and the enemies, instead of doing more damage, might have more HP. So it's kind of random, but the longer the duration, the less the bonuses. But in a way, I think it's better to have something that lasts for longer, because at the end you're gonna stack a ton of modifiers. So I guess it's up to a personal preference for the player what they would wanna get. But that's kind of how it is. You're always given a choice between two, and you can re-roll once the choices before you pick, before you make your selection. And the arena has leaderboards as well, so you can kind of compete with others if you're into that. If you're into competition, competitive PvE, which by itself kind of sounds weird to me, but if someone likes competing with others and comparing EP in sizes, there's that. I know a lot of people love competing. I just do it for the fun, for the XP and for the challenge. What do I wanna do? Oh yeah, this. The moment there's no rewards for being high on the leaderboard, but maybe if they add some seasons and things like that, eventually at the end of the season maybe there's gonna be some cosmetic rewards, because they do have a cosmetic system. You can see I can have a pet here that I can equip, and there you go, we've got this little guy, this little fellow. By the way, I'm playing on bad settings at the moment, so the game might look a little bit ugly, but the gameplay is fun. And I have problems with the performance, they just need to optimize it better, and apparently with the next patch they're including new shading that would make a lot of things look better, especially the whiting is changing. Let's see, dodge rating for 4 seconds on potion use, 362, wow. Okay, let's continue.
I cannot do that.
Grouped up quite a few. Let's see if we can do the same now. Let's group those up. Let's get the others, and that's how I like doing it, grouping them in big bunches. Could be dangerous for some groups if there's like ranged enemies.
I cannot do that.
But there's a lot of fun to be had in this game, and much more build diversity of viable builds than Wosen. Wosen in the beta had more viable builds than before, so at the moment we just kind of have to be patient. If you also play Wosen like me, you might probably be kind of bored of the bad decisions, and this game seems to be a good thing to do in the spare time. I'm enjoying it a lot. Can't wait to try Blade Dancer when it's added. Apparently in 2-3 weeks is the next patch. Pretty soon. So they're gonna be adding new classes. A Rogue that can be upgraded into Marksman, so a Ranger, or into a Blade Dancer, probably would be the melee version. Eventually there's gonna be a Falconer. I'm gonna quickly show you, just a second. You already know that she's the fifth character. You can see her here. This one. This is the Rogue that gets upgraded into Marksman or Blade Dancer. So we're currently in phase 2. But phase 3 is coming soon, and there we have chapter 8 multiplayer testing, Rogue, Marksman, Blade Dancer classes, new endgame system, a third one, dual wielding wasp memories, legendaries, and updates to item and crafting, along with some other changes that you can actually check here. And phase 4 is probably coming in 2-3 months after that. They've been hard at work polishing stuff. Just a second. Alright, let's keep moving. Should have leveled up before the wave. When he teleports, sometimes it sounds similar to him saying Hadouken, but he says something different. Just sounds so similar. The first time I heard it, I was like, whoa, okay. He can do a Hadouken when teleporting. Wow, those are resistant. Ooh! He also hits hard, not only is he resistant.
I cannot.
Okay. Choke point. I love choke points. Any more waves? My survivability is kind of bad, by the way. You can see when I use my ward, those get kind of better, but void, necrotic, poison are bad. Physical is kind of bad. This one is not 100%, and crit strike avoidance is only 14% for me right now. I'm not even sure from where that crit strike avoidance is coming. Maybe that's the default one. So let's get more protection. Where was it? Okay, you can see my tree is kind of weirdly set up. I was doing whitening penetration, whitening build yesterday. Today I kind of respect. I probably don't need this one as well. I might remove this point. Avoidance on idols, maybe. Maybe I have that somewhere there. It's not there. It's not there. But it is somewhere. It is somewhere out. Oh shit, sorry. My chopsticks fell on the ground. Well, I'm gonna pick them up later. Mm. Still, that's one of the rarest stats to find. I don't even know what the name of the affix is. Oh, there we go, Sanctuary. So it is called Sanctuary. And this one has 19%. I might try and get glancing bows on it, but losing that mana, 34 mana, I still have over 300, so I guess I'm fine if I do it. Let's try it. Let's try it. Please do not fail. %. Well, I'm gonna risk it. No, 80% and it failed. It's so fun when you break an item at such a high percentage. You still get the DPS boost if your mana goes below 300. Only if the maximum mana is 300. I mean, if the maximum is over 300, the boost should work. Or yeah, it says 300 maximum mana. It doesn't say 300 mana. So if my mana max is 300, that's fine. Let me quickly check it here. Damage stats. Where would that be? Code damage. Code damage. See? Let me get my mana lower. The damage remains, even with low mana. So you just need maximum 300 mana and the damage would be there. Okay, next. What do I wanna get here? And why do I have... Oh yeah, yeah, for the freezing. Could remove some of the freezing here. Alright, let's get more cascade, and then here I'm gonna get more warmth. Do I wanna remove this? $50 I can get another 40 ward from here without hurting my duration. Or I can even get more duration and mana efficiency, which would probably be better for me. Okay. Let's go. Oh wait, I should just click here. I was trying to start it from the NPC. And yeah, it is maximum. This boost is nice though. With people that have a lot of mana, this is a great boost. I was intentionally stacking mana stuff, just because I knew eventually I would get a drop of something that gives me extra coat. And that would have a good secondary stat as well. Those idols, those charms are super nice for giving you what you're missing in your build. Okay, it's getting tough, and without resistances I'm getting wrecked. I'm not sure why I ported into the enemies instead of away from them. Okay. Almost killed them. Yeah, I'm taking a lot of damage recently. So are they, but wondering if I should just collect the rewards and start a new arena after showing some monoliths. And someone did ask about whether this is the only end game. And I could show the monolith, but maybe we can just keep going until I die. But it should be soon. I'm already getting close to dying a few times. Right, let's go. All rangers, all rangers. Anything ranged can counter me super easily, regardless how much I kite. Thankfully I can use the environment to my advantage and kind of line of sight some of the enemies. $9,000? That's my highest crit so far. 9,000. I'm loving the damage of this guy. I mean, it's not as tanky as having a bear to tank for me and taunt the enemies and keep them away from me. Okay, just a few left. Anyone? Oh, a rhyme giant. Wow, this one. Asian Gorn. He can tank a ton of damage.
I cannot do that.
Okay, so far wave 70. I wonder how far I can push it. Wonder how far it can be pushed without being super tanky at all. Mm. And what's this stun avoidance? I'm not sure this is even worth keeping, but yeah, let's sell it. I mean, I've got plenty of those already. Alright, game, give me something nice. Oh, I forgot to level up a skill. Thankfully those are slow, so when they're moving so slowly I can just spam some bits here. Phew. And then the exact opposite, the super fast enemies. And the shooty icicle guys. Yeah, kind of saw this coming. I mean, so much damage without protections. Well, at least now I can show you the monoliths. I can show you the monoliths now. The black hole tests are nice. I'm loving black hole. I just need to work on my resistances because they're abysmally low right now without the buff. But the black hole seems super fun to play.
These items might be your
And
best bet.
welcome back, dude. Welcome back. I'm wondering if I should try. I mean, this can give me this set. This set can give me, when I collect it, 500 elemental protection. But I'm sacrificing 3 pieces of equipment that can give me a ton of other stats that are nice. But so far it's good. Later, maybe tomorrow, I can try using this shield with the refreshing, because that's gonna be so nice. I might try and use it now, but I'm not sure what to lose to use this. I mean, I can try and not use focus, but without focus, I'm gonna have some troubles with the mana right now. Definitely gonna have a
Life
lot of
support
trouble with the mana.
systems repaired.
Fleet One, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you very, very much. Really appreciate it. Nice to have you here over the last few days, dude, and having chats with you. So I maxed out Cascade Fracture, by the way, here for recasting. I maxed out the pooling. I tested this, I didn't like it. And extra increased cooldown made it go to 20 something seconds. So for now maybe a little bit more duration here. I could squeeze one more point. If I remove those 2 points and put 1 point here, I can squeeze one more point. But I think this is better. So let's just do... I'm gonna do this for now. Okay, next.
You may find a treasure.
This is the monolith. As I was explaining, guys, there's and gals, there's this rifting kind of system. And the further you go, the more timeline rounds you get on the bonuses here. So you can see this one would give me, for the next 3 timelines, those bonuses, they would be added here. So these bonuses here I'm seeing is from a previous timeline. So I personally prefer picking something that would last longer, so that eventually I would stack more bonuses. And I'm going for XP over rarity if they're the same duration. I'm gonna go for this one. And this is where you get keys for the arena, if you don't know, if there's someone who is new to the game. So at the end you get a chest that you can open, and that's what gives you arena keys. You can't just spam the arena without getting those keys.
I cannot do that.
And I'm loving the crits. Spider launcher. I just did earlier 9 point something thousand crit without even focusing that much on the DPS aspect of the build.
I cannot.
Not what was aligning, but the stars aligned and gave me the high crit damage earlier. Still gotta get used to the pull rate or the pull range, from how far I can pull enemies. Seems like it's a wide range, but it didn't work earlier on that enemy I wanted to pull together with the champ. Let's see, if I put it there, would it pull them? Yeah, it did pull them, but it didn't pull the other guy. So maybe more pull strength would be needed to pull everyone. Let's see, now it didn't pull that guy. Oh, he has charge. Well, he charged right into the explosion. So I'm looking for Sanctuary. Sanctuary is the crit resist. Right, more absorption. Should I experiment without this skill? And the other shield? Let's try it. So my dodge chance is suffering, but my resistances would be better. Let's I wanna get this. I'm really wondering if this cold damage is added just to this skill or to everything, to in general cold damage buff. But I think it's just from the shield.
I cannot do that.
Do I already have that? Yeah, it's going on all the time. But the animation looks the same for this and this, so it's weird. Mm. Nation of heat occurs 15%. Okay, yeah, I'm wondering what to get. I mean, I really want this one probably. This one. Retaliate. I'm gonna get retaliation. And yeah, I think I need to go this way. So I'm gonna need to focus on void, necrotic and poison protection. Because with the shield I'm gonna be fine. For the elemental ones.
I cannot do that.
Still getting used to not having the mana again. I'm wondering if I should get rid of teleport and get the mana again, but teleport is such a nice escape. Yeah, taking a while to get used to it.
I cannot do that.
And what does seem OP? This seems like an OP modifier. X% increase cold damage doubled if you have over 300 max mana. It definitely works, and it definitely is nice. I can try and stack a ton of those later on. I'm gonna go for the protections first before the Frostburn shield. So this is it for the, what's it called, for the monolith. It normally gives you a random mission, and then the mission would be either to destroy some stuff or kill an enemy. And once you do it, you can then bail out and exit the location and collect some rewards. Regardless whether it's a boss or something to destroy, it will drop some bunches of items. Anything of sanctuary, not seeing anything of sanctuary, so yeah.
I am not a man of many pockets.
Oh, I can't enter? Never mind. It was just voting. Flame shield. Flame shield seems like a good experiment to do. So already got decent protection without even using this. So I need that to be over 1000 to get 60%. Wing guards. Okay, I really wanted those for my Beastmaster, and now I finally got them. Game, don't crash on me now. Let's hope my game doesn't crash now. I'm gonna pick them up before, just in case. This makes it so you can't crit. You can deal crit strikes, but gaining haste and melee attack speed and a ton of dodge rating. This for the Beastmaster might be nice because your pets should still be able to crit even if you can't. You can just proc with that attack speed, you can keep proccing buffs for them, and you can do better wife leech as well. And wife leech is super powerful in games when you combine it with attack speed on melee characters. What's the avoid here? Avoid. I will think avoid in the description of this item, but anyways. Okay, nothing special for sale. So this thing, let's put it here. Oh, well, let's sort the stuff. I have to remove some things. There we go, ready. I'm picking up so much stuff because you never know what you need for a build eventually. So I'd rather be prepared and have the stuff. Because I tend to play every single character and I try to experiment on every single class for the builds they can have as viable builds. Oh, 10%. That's like tier 4 maybe? Tier 3, okay. Let's see what he's selling. I'm looking for a new one of those. And dodge rating and glancing bows in an item. And the dodge rating is high, the glancing bows are high. Those are tier 4 and tier 3. The ones I've got are tier 4 and tier 2. Even that 24% being tier 3 is still gonna be fine, because I can add other stuff probably. The problem is they're both suffixes, so I can't add the crit stuff. Well, okay, I'm gonna have to use this. And now, what do we do? Some protection maybe? Or intelligence? Or this? I can get 5 dodge rating per dexterity point, by the way. Three tier 5s, wow! 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 This worked super nice. So Dodge goes up by a what? Glancing blows by 6. I'm loving this. I'm loving all that crafting. Uh, can't wait for Wilson to fix their crafting so I can do things like that in there too. So my options now are limited: dexterity for dodges or intelligence for some of the skills that I get depending on it. Word retention as well with intelligence. This would give me elemental protection. Or I could get vitality for protection. Let's see how much vitality I can get per point. Oh, never mind. Well, we still kept it. We still kept 3 tier 5 items. I mean, that's more than enough. Super stoked to get this. Maybe she's gonna sell something else that's good. Let's see. Maybe a ring. 9% glancing, but yeah. I wanna see something. Removes a random affix. So this is a tier 3 and it has tier 4 vitality, damage leached. I'm gonna test it. I'm gonna check my work. Hopefully I can remove the armor. I wanna remove the armor. So please don't... What did I remove? Oh, I removed the armor. Nice, nice. It worked, it worked. So I've got 9%, this one is 10%, and I can try and upgrade it. Oh, nice, yeah. Super nice. So that's vitality. So I'm gonna lose some dodge rating, but I can try and add some. I just don't have those anymore. I'm gonna have to farm them. Yeah, I'd rather wait. I'd rather wait so I can make sure it's high chance. Or I can even add the crit stuff. Crit strike avoidance. So let's wait to get one of those things and then try it on that ring. How's my dodge rating if I change one of the things? $31 with this one, 34 with this one. That's a big blow. I'm gonna wait to get more dodge and crit avoidance before I can move into that. But good crafting, I mean, look at that. Super lucky. This NPC selling all that stuff. Enrage at half HP or increase damage and 100% increase crit strike chance. Alright. Oh, this crafting, so fun. Nice to see someone have a bit of work. Yeah, yeah, it is nice to have a bit of work every now and then. Definitely feels good.
I cannot do that.
Good work to you as well when you're crafting.
I cannot do that.
I mean, I did go through a lot of broken items, but eventually sometimes we work out on it. Look at this one. This one's broken, this one's broken, this one's broken. This one's probably the only thing that's not broken right now on me. This one's broken, or maybe that's not. So those are the two things that are not broken. Which reminds me, I can craft some more stuff here. Let's see, can it break? 74%. Okay. Still got a few more percent avoidance. Let's group up some more enemies. Okay, having the crits when they hit, but my crit chance is kind of low right now. It was close to 30%, now it's 19. So I'm not sure what I lost. I think I lost some sort of idols with crit chance, or maybe, I don't know. I lost something for sure.
I cannot do that.
I can get more from passives, but not that much more. And I'm super slow now with the new boots. Super slow. Probably my boots had some crits on them. $66. Nice. So if I want crit chance, I can invest into this. Probably worth it. And I need to remove that one here as well. Yeah, let's get more crit chance for the next few levels. I eventually wanted to get that anyways. I've already calculated my skill points up to level 90 something, what I want to be getting.
I cannot.
Always knew I would be returning to get some more points into Sorc, into Mage for the Sorc. Ring of the Giant. Oh, those guys jumping over my crits, my spells. Let's see here. The Giant. The Giant gives HP, I think. Or HP and armor. $10,547 crit. Oh, I'm loving this. I am loving this crit. Gains attack speed on melee hit. Well, good thing I'm not a melee character. Box if not emerged, what would that be if he goes into the ground? Having problems with the mana now.
I cannot do that.
Oh no. Yeah, definitely having some problems with the mana after I removed focus to get that shield. I did get something tanky as an enemy this time. Frozen Orb kills everything. Probably. I've not tried it, but Frozen Orb is a nice homage to Diablo 2. I love games that have such skills. Torchlight 3 for example has Entropy, which has the same mechanic. An orb that shoots little projectile orbs out of it as it travels in random directions. Yeah, Diablo 2 style.
I am not a man.
But yeah,
of
Frost
many
Orb is distinct. Volcanic Orb, if someone's wondering, so Volcanic Orb can be changed into Frozen Orb. And then there's Winter's Fury, Freezing Orb, and Glacial Might as modifiers for some shrapnels. There's of course a ton of other stuff you can do for shrapnels. Yeah, I actually played it. I played it and streamed this mod for Grim Dawn. I streamed it like 3 months ago or so. It was pretty fun. I played I think the first playthrough I did, was it Sorceress? Then I started a Paladin afterwards, just to see how it is. I know the Paladin was super strong back when I played. Kind of, you could make a super unkillable Paladin build in the Diablo 2 Grim Dawn mode. It's called Reign of Terror. If anyone is interested, you can look up Reign of Terror, ROT, Grim Dawn mod. And it converts the game into a Diablo 2. And the guy who's making it kind of took a break and let someone else do it after they finished Act 5. But maybe he's back to developing it. But he did pass the torch to someone else. It was exactly around the time I was playing when this happened. When they were wrapping up Act 5. I still am a member of that Discord channel. Oh, crit strike avoidance on a helmet. Nice. Increase chance to ignite with fire skills, increase cold damage. Okay. Oh, what's this? Tempest Maw. One-hand attacks. I don't have this one. And I really wanna get it. When you summon a totem, you also summon 4 storm sprites around the totem. 15-second cooldown. For how many seconds? Undo those last. This seems like a fun one. Definitely seems like, oh, the Invoker Scorching Grasp. Then now which one do I buy first? I had such troubles getting this item, so might as well get it. I just need some cash to buy it. So I'm gonna have to sell something. Oh, what do I sell? Oh, this one is a repeat. So this one is the weaker one, so I'm gonna sell the weaker one and I should have enough to buy this ring. So now I've got the full set finally. Not gonna be worth it. With my current gear, it's not gonna be worth it getting that 500 protection, but I can try it. Won't hurt to just try it and see how it goes. Worst thing, I'm gonna be dying a lot. What was the Diablo 2 mod in Torchlight? It's not in Torchlight 2, it's in Grim Dawn. It's Reign of Terror. I'm gonna write it. And it's in Grim Dawn. It's pretty fun, by the way. It is pretty fun. So yeah, I'll try it. I'll try this set first of all though. This one. So I need some duration. Maybe. Actually, let's go for retaliation. Yeah, retaliation would be fun. And what I want is to craft this into something nice. I still need some of those other things. So let's say I lose this spell damage and I lose this 20 mana. I lose the 31 dodge rating. But I get 39 crit strike avoidance. My mana is under 300% now. Not a big fan of that. Not a big fan of that at all. Might have to use this for now. What if I... This doesn't have a fire damage version. If I change the glacier into meteor or a volcanic corp, it might work well. But I do want to be playing with glacier for now. But meteor has this thing. So we get 2 meteors, 3 meteors, and then... So 2 meteors, another 5. So 7 meteors, and then you can make them fall in a line. Okay, well, we'll see how it goes with this resistance. Keeper's gloves. yeah, now without that much mana, I'm kind of suffering a lot. Damage wise. I'm losing like 42 extra damage from this. Not gonna be able to buy this though. Actually, wait. I've got those already with 80 something protection. 3500. 5000. Can I get some items? I mean, this one can always be farmed from the boss. 1300 I need to get from some place. Let's see something that costs a lot. Those big ones seem to cost a lot. Let's find some ones I don't need. Oh, there we go, those two. I don't need those two. That's money. A little bit more, a little bit more. 73, 31. There we go, I can buy it now. Nice. Alright, next map. Next map we'll be testing stuff. 3 timelines, 5 timelines this time. You have a Captain America build in Last Epoch, so there's a Captain America build here? I didn't know that. You will take a break from Wilson and play this a bit. Okay. Can't wait for multiplayer to get added so I can start getting carried by my viewers. Carry me into the arena. Give me that XP. Let's see. This way. They're probably gonna do separate leaderboards for team play. Or maybe when you're playing in a group the leaderboard wouldn't be counting the progress. Hey, good afternoon, J-Mans. Mitku, do you mean this build? This build is super weird because I've changed it so much while leveling up that it's unbelievable. But you do want this thing. You do want Glacier. I would suggest with Glacier you first want to get 2 points here, 1 point here, 4 points here, and then eventually some more points here. And you would eventually want to get this and this and this, and then the final points on that place here. For the shield I would suggest going, maybe first go for that damage reduction and then the mana efficiency. Maybe this mana again as well, but this is nice as well. But while leveling this elemental protection you won't need it right away. And this duration and mana efficiency is good for the later levels too. Here I'm experimenting with this. I'm definitely not experienced with this fire shield. It's an experiment. For the blink, my guess is rush this thing and then get this cooldown recovery speed to be able to blink more often. So this can give you cold protection armor if you have teleported over the past 4 seconds. This gives you stat buff duration for all of it. This is nice though. I'd definitely suggest rush this thing, because this gives you global cooldown recovery speed for all skills. So for the past 4 seconds after casting this, you can get that cooldown recovery. So the last thing I got was this and this. Those were the last things I got for the blink. So I rushed this, then I put a point here, then I put a point here, then I put 5 there, so I can blink more often. And what you want is this free spell after teleport. This makes you do this, and then do it again.
I cannot do that.
And with the wormhole, it's amazing. Regardless how you build it, it's amazing. But you can probably do like me, like one of my viewers, Spider Launcher, suggested. For the wormhole to go ice. So I decided to get pool area. I decided to get this one. 225 seems to be okay freeze rate multiplier, because that's 225% to my current freeze rate multiplier, and my current freeze rate multiplier is 15%. So that's like kind of getting me close to 45. Actually over 45. 47, let's say 48 freeze rate multiplier. I mean, you can always try and get more freeze rate if you want. And if you wanna squeeze some more points, you can get rid of this and this, and you can just spend 1 point here. And that way you're gonna have 1 more point. I decided to max out the duration and then max out the pool area, and to get maximum chance to recast the skill. Seems like a good synergy. I'm still figuring things out. As I said, I was playing whitening while leveling, and I was constantly changing things. So I still don't know what's best, and whether it's better to play it with Meteor instead of with the... Oh, 12 million? Okay. Okay. 12 million, not million, 12,000, my bad, 12,000. And let's read about the Exorcist message. I saw it, I just couldn't get to it immediately. Currently trying to build an Exorcist in walls and pistol and sword. Alright, that seems like a fun combo. Keep in mind that using a second weapon would not give you much bonuses. It seems like the base damage bonuses of a second weapon don't get applied when it's in the offhand. But you still get the bonuses from the stats, from the blue stats, blue mods, and you get the bonuses from the sockets, so there's that. I really wanna get a one-handed weapon with Livor Mortis and a one-handed weapon with Anomaly, and then make a weird build with those. A weird summoner build with those two, without needing a catalyst, and just going all in offensive spell damage to boost the minions. At the moment I think minions in Wozen don't scale from spell damage, but they should, because they have attack spell. If they have a spell attack, spell damage should boost them. But minions are so broken right now in Wozen that it's just funny how they even gave the okay on the content to get released. Okay, where's the boss fight? Think I'm going the wrong way. Ah, I really need movement speed, man. Really need movement speed. Should be this way. Kunivar's claim. Actually, that's the weapon I'm using right now.
I am not a man of many pockets.
So, compare. 12% mana regain instead of 11 and 123 base spell damage instead of 117, so a little bit more. Okay, well, got an upgrade.
I am not
Small
a
but
man
still an
of
upgrade.
many pockets.
Remove the third eye, okay. Damn, 2 uniques in such a short time. 3? The game is just raining uniques. It's raining uniques. Okay, if that's how it's gonna be, let's not die by the way. I'm gonna open the portal somewhere here. I need to be able to pick up everything, so have to drop stuff. Three uniques in such a short time. I already have a ton of those rings and they're always the exact same. There's nothing that can change other than the stun chance at the top. For a nice stun build, that's gonna be fun to play. Stun build that reduces the crit strike multiplier but gets a ton of crits. 60 extra crit chance. If you have a maxed 20 something stun chance on those rings, that's gonna be raining stuns. So yeah, there's some weird stuff going on here. Okay, let's pick up. I'm looking for Sanctuary or Evasion or what was the other thing I'm looking for? Keep forgetting the names of the.
A man of many pockets. I am not a man.
Damn, nothing that can be picked up. Okay, let's go. Kind of have to learn all the fixes, but as I said, it's my 4th day in the game, day number 4, and there's a ton of stuff to learn about it. Okay. That's nice, 7%. But crafting items to your liking is so fun in the game. Can't wait for Wilson, for example, to actually fix the system to work the way they advertised it will, and see how that will go. So this one is WoW Row. I'm gonna just sell it. I already have two of them. This is 9%, and the ones I've got are 13% and 16%, so much better. When it comes to the axe, let's compare what can change. The melee physical damage can change, and health gain on kill can change. No, health gain cannot. The chance to bleed can change. 54, 55, 20, 25. Okay, so the new one is better. Oh, but the other one has 8% more chance to bleed on hit. So 8 more chance to bleed or 5 more physical damage. I'm gonna get the damage, because it already has a ton of chance to bleed anyways. Okay. I need, what's the name of this thing? Oh, I already have 4 of those. That's nice. So if I've got 4 of those, with this thing I can craft. I guess I've broken everything. Oh, the helmet. I could craft the helmet. So 31 avoidance. Another 22, that would be pretty nice. Half the avoidance I can get. So maxing out avoidance would be nice. Would that mean 0 crits on me?
I am not a man of many pockets.
Okay. So not enough of those. Oh, primalist stuff. Right, I'm gonna keep that. You never know. $244 protection on an item. I'm gonna break this because there's a ton of stuff on it. How many? 2 of those. Okay, let's grab. Let's sell the others. No, no! What did I sell? My custom crafted fractured ring. I wanted to sell this one. So here I'm losing 31 dodge rating. Is it worth it? We can find out. There's dodge rating percent, but I think it's also a suffix, right? Like this one. Oh no, it's not. It's not. So I can actually get it if I get the modifier. Please give me the dodge rating. Okay, now I wanna add it here, probably. Did I not get it? Well, that's weird. Alright. Next map. Melee Elemental. Damn, I really want to make a Spellblade. I'm getting so much good wood for Spellblade, it's kind of weird. Alright. 6 timelines. So J-Man says, the problem I'm having is that since I'm all red and green, nothing dumps willpower. Also, I might have to incorporate Bleeding Edge. Well, if you're not dumping willpower, you shouldn't have a problem if you make your build right. Basically, there's the thing that gives you rage, rage on kill, and then there's transfer time reduction you can get, and then there's also if you're getting hit, you can do rage on getting hit. As for Bleeding Edge, you don't necessarily need to be using Bleeding Edge as long as you're using Mark of Impurity. And since you have a pistol, you should be able to use Mark of Impurity, and basically what you need to do is group up the enemies and then start killing them together. You're gonna get a chain explosion happening. One enemy dies, it helps you do a ton of damage to another enemy, because this at the moment is super overpowered and imbalanced. The explosions that occur when an enemy is at 10% with Mark of Impurity benefit from crit damage bonuses. So if you have a good crit damage base, this would do like over 100 million damage sometimes when you kill an enemy or two next to one, and then the other one is gonna get damaged by those. That's currently the most OP thing in Wilson right now. Mark of Impurity. Regardless whether you're using a trial belt or not, that skill is super powerful right now with this explosion, because the explosion benefits from crit damage. I'm thinking they're gonna nerf it, because they've already been nerfing so much stuff. So if they keep nerfing stuff, that's probably gonna be the next thing that's getting nerfed. The explosions do not benefit from crit damage. Hopefully they stop nerfing stuff and start buffing the weak stuff. But at the moment, on any build, as long as you can survive, you would be okay if you use Mark of Impurity. For Soul, that is. Oh no no. And another one of those tanky bastiches. For enemies like those, I wish I had focus on my skill bar. And that's actually something I can fix quickly. I can change one of my skills to focus. Let's change the black hole to focus. For the boss fight. I don't need focus to be using some boosted modifiers in the skill tree to be worth using. He has 130% increased HP. Just look at this amount of HP he has. And he's blocking. Blocks if not emerged, so all the hits I'm doing are just... So I have to time my hits. This is a boss with some nice mechanics. So basically needs to be close range to make him to attack me and then hit him. Alright, I'm learning. Come on, show yourself. Ah, he keeps hiding. Alright, it's working. There we go. So belt and a ring. Oh no, belt and a shield. Okay. Nice. Keeps raining uniques, by the way.
I am not a man of many pockets. I am not a man of many pockets.
Okay. So it took me a while to figure out how this boss works. I mean, it says it there, it's written, but who reads? should have kind of thought before fighting and dumping mana pointlessly. So for this boss, you gotta get him to get closer, and when he shows himself, spam. I'm loving it when I see such mechanics in a game. Something that makes you actually start thinking and adapting. $117, okay, don't need it. And I want to compare 2 to 40 necrotic and 5 to 20 mana. So this is super bad necrotic protection, and the mana is also kind of bad. So money. Okay, I'm gonna get this one. Just looking for some good bases. I mean, this armor has been with me since level 20. No, actually I replaced it earlier. My bad. But I've been going with one armor since level 20 all the way to like level 50 or so. Just upgrading it constantly. 11%. And it's a ring that gives dodge rating as a base. Oh, you got your first arena key. Nice. And what level? What level I am? Hey, Cascade 91. I'm 66. I'm 66, so still taking my time leveling. What I think about the gambling option, I love it. Let me quickly read what Jay said. Mostly using the Gunslinger's brand and the turret. Then I can clean up with melee, just don't know which melee skill to use. Don't wanna use Kratos blades, and I have trial belt. Okay, if you have trial belt and you wanna clean with melee, you can try using blade storm with damage based on how many element stacks they've got, or with what's its name, Anvil's Woe. That's for J-Mans on YouTube. As for Fleet, the gambling, I love it. The gambling is such a great option for players to catch up on things that they need for a certain build. Because it allows you to get uniques or set items if you're buying the correct base. I've always loved gambling in games, even since my days in Diablo 2 with Geet. That's actually the game that hooked me to gambling NPCs in games. Diablo 2 is what got me hooked into those NPCs. I've been dumping my gold there all the time, more than I actually needed to. I need to sell this, by the way. So why have I got so much stuff here? This is what lost me the crit chance, this ring. But I'm testing with this set to see how it goes. Seems to be doing well with that extra 20% more damage. And that protection. Look at the protection here. So the limit is 51, 51. So I guess after 51 you can't go more. Oh, fire can go 3 more percent. Why is that? Why can fire go 3 more percent in the protection? I'm missing something. I really don't understand all the mechanics of the game, so pardon me if I'm being such a noob. Where I'm originally from? Originally I'm from Bulgaria, and actually I'm here as well. And J-Mans is loving the big hammer. Nice, Jay. Nice that you're loving the big hammer. It's hammer time, so enjoy it. Envious Woe in Wilson is definitely a fun skill to use if you don't want to be using Bleeding Catch. Just pay attention to your rage. It's super difficult to gain rage with it. Or to keep up with the rage unless you're stacking rage cost reduction. But rage on Q and rage on getting hit does work. So my void protection is bad. I need to work on void, necro and poison. For that I should probably stack a ton of vitality. It's good to be vital.
Do that.
Oh wait, I forgot to put my black hole. Oh, might as well just use the opportunity to get some mana. I only change for the boss fight. Wait. Come on, get hit, finally. Right, let me change back to black hole. And this is 15, soon. Wait, was that crit strike avoidance or am I just lucky? And it's 21 already, oh man. Unfortunately, it's the worst belt base I can get. The worst belt base ever. %, there we go. 10% more. Please don't break at 86. Whew. So I can't add suffixes, so might as well go for vitality. $450 void protection, this is huge. How am I doing with the protection stones? I've got a lot of everything, right? Armor and protections, oh! This sounds like a fun one. So I'm looking for something. I'm looking for something with vitality. Oh, attributes. What tier is this? Tier 1. 1 to 1, okay. There we go, vitality. Give me the vitality, please. 4 shards. See, it gave me anything but... Oh, actually, never mind. It did give me vitality. Wait, why can't I add vitality on a belt? Oh, there we go, because it's helmet, body armor, boots, rings, gloves, and relics. Okay. This is crafting, man. This is so fun.
I cannot do that.
But yeah, J-Mans, if you're using the trio belt, make sure to modify your what's its name? The mark of impurity. Make sure to modify it for explosions when enemies are at 10%. Otherwise you won't be able to get that huge damage boost that at the moment is the most OP thing in the game. If you group them up together, and stack the explosions, you're gonna have a very good result.
I cannot do that.
Okay, what's doing so much damage? Damn turret. Turrets are annoying sometimes. Mana cost. I need to start upgrading items for mana cost eventually. Just wanna sort the defensive stuff first and then move on to sorting out the utility and the damage.
I cannot do that. I can't do that.
Alright, nice. Rune of removal. Oh, 100 gold. I'll pick this one up. I'm loving how the gold drops are nice in this game. In some games the majority of the gold doesn't come from drops, but from rewards or from selling stuff. But in this game, most of the gold just comes from drops. And it's super nice amounts of gold you can get from them. Mana efficiency. Anything with vitality.
I am not a man of many pockets.
Who played? Okay, open portal and let's see what the chest has for us. But yeah, mage is fun. Oh, arena key. Oh, nice. Let's sell something and pick it up before my game crashes. You never know, you never know.
I am not a man of many pockets.
So what does it do? A great blunt weapon. Melee physical, melee stun chance, so 54% melee stun chance and if you're using those rings, the unique rings that give you a lot of crit chance for the price of crit multiplier, but also gives you up to 25% stun chance as a base. You can have 100% stun chance. Chance to ignite on hit, spell necrotic damage, so that's a weird build. To give you spell necrotic damage but to be using a two-hander. Increase fire damage over time, increase fire damage taken. Cremating enemies. I'm loving this. That's gonna be fun to test. I'm not even sure who to play that on. It's supposedly some sort of Aquite build, probably for the Warwalk, which is still not added in the game. But who knows, maybe there's something I'm missing, cause I've not played all the classes, far from it, so no idea what skills they've got that go well with that weapon. Okay, let's see. Right, nothing too fancy for sale. I'm not sure how I can max out my protections to 60%. Because 51 seems to be the limit for me. Tier 4 set glancing blow. Tier 4 ward gained on potion use. Right, I'm gonna sell it, fuck it. So, yeah. I'm gonna probably do some arena now with that key. But first of all, there are some things I need to do. What can I get on this? I mean, I can get some dodge rating percent. Anything else won't be worth it. Set chance won't work unless I have something else for it. The only thing worth it would be this. Please don't fail. Yes. %, don't fail. Ah, it failed on 93%. Really? Still, it's something I'm gonna be wearing. I mean, that's extra 6% glancing blows that this belt doesn't give me. An extra 10% avoidance. So avoidance 63% now. So things can only get better if I craft myself better gloves and better offhand. And maybe armor as well. I'm gonna put this here and this here for alternative items. And this one, is it fractured? It's not. Can we get tier 5? Don't fail. Nice. So arena time. I'm loving all the crafting, as you can see. Using it a lot. Let me quickly check something, by the way. Okay, so it's time for arena. This web is for stacking the burning dot damage. Not as good as endgame yellow gear, but is something very nice to have at the start. Thank you, Joy, for letting me know. Fun weapon indeed, though. This one, the big guy. So it's for stacking burns. Nice. Good to know. Good to know. Okay, let's put this somewhere here in the meantime. So arena time. Hope I don't die that much. Actually, let's check the gambler if I've got some money.
You feeling lucky?
What am I trying to get? A good offhand. Good offhand with nice mana bonus. Or vitality. Vitality also
Excellent
works.
choice.
If I get something with high bonus on it. What's the range? 1 to 2?
That's a winner.
Damage over time for minions. Dexterity. Kind of ruined. Kind of ruined. What else am I looking for? Gloves. Good gloves with some protection stuff going on. Elemental I've got sorted, so I don't need elemental protection anymore, I guess. The boots are nice, 3 tier 5s on a pair of boots. Can't get much better than that. Armor and spell damage though. I think the gloves is what I need to work on right now. At first. I'm gonna refresh and casting speed. This might be what I want.
Wanna go again?
Chance to chill. Oh, 5 vitality. I think this is a good base. So the problem is chance to chill I really don't want, so let's gamble. 50-50 chance. Well, unlucky. Next time, next time.
You may
Next
find a
time.
treasure, my friend. Not bad.
Let's see this one.
A fine choice. You have a good eye.
Yeah, it's just not giving me good things. Okay, maybe we can try something else like this.
Not bad.
Maybe... Oh, armor.
Come back when you can
65.
afford it.
That's expensive though. Alright, let's go. With that arena key, we can do a few more waves, get some more levels. The good thing is I'm still over 300 mana, but I really need mana. Oh no, actually I'm no longer over 300 mana. That's why I'm not getting those high crits. I changed some stuff that gives me mana. Oh wow. Yeah, I'm gonna have problems with my mana now. That was a given. Changing changing focus for fire shield. This black hole though, such a fun skill. So maybe more mana regeneration and cost reduction would work for this build. Walls and training channels are broken at the moment. They all seem to ask real money for items. Well, this is why I didn't want trading to be super open in Wilson. I detest real money trading in games. It makes me wanna vomit when people can trade items for real money. And I knew that with the open trading Wilson had in the beta, if they don't change it before launch, things like this would happen. So everyone is asking for real money, greedy fucking bastards playing those games, trying to profit instead of enjoying the games. So not much I can say. The community, if that kind of people play the game, thankfully they don't party with me. But yeah, kind of unavoidable when there's free trading in a game. This is unavoidable. Dude, I can give you weapons. You know, I've been giving away weapons with good damage if I have them, if I don't need them. I'm not someone who would ask people for money for a weapon. You've seen probably on my streams how many weapons I've been giving away to my viewers and to people I party with. It could be 1000 damage two-hander, it could be it could be 500 one-hander and so on. If I already have something better and I don't need the other one, I'm gonna give it away rather than try and squeeze a few bucks from people. But people are greedy, they're gonna want to make money out of everything. Thankfully with this game that I'm playing, that's not gonna be a thing. There's gonna be some limitations to trading. And probably if the thing that they posted some time ago about legendaries not being tradable is true, that's also nice. And you're only gonna be able to list up to 5 items if they didn't change their ideas. I knew that Wilson would have this issue though, it was obvious that that's gonna happen. Still running around with the belt you got from me. Okay. Still trying to get that trial, are you? It definitely is a trial to get the trial. An RNG trial. Yeah, you can just use the Mark of Impurity in your skill bar. It's not that big of a deal having a trial. You can actually get much better DPS if you're not using the trial, just so you know. If you have a triple flat damage belt with crit damage on it, you can have much better damage than using the damn trial. Reset exploit on vendor this weekend. Any luck? I guess not, because you said you gave up on it. I'm telling you, dude, just using a triple flat, even double flat damage belt instead of the trial is much better, and using the curse manually. It's just more work to do not using the belt. You just have to be better at keeping the curse on the enemies. But you can squeeze more damage if you're not using the trial belt. Because you can get such good legendary belts. OP stuff. Alright, let's keep pushing. Over 6 hours of resetting without result. Well, that sounds my kind of luck. If Deadpool didn't give me that trial belt back when he did, I wouldn't have had it. They actually made it harder to obtain than in the beta, I think. Okay, so a ton of loading screens. Oh, I forgot I'm not unkillable even with this setup. Forgot I'm not unkillable even with this setup. Well, that ended quickly. The servers can't seem to handle them. Farming 2 hours at the merchant, yeah, just telling you guys, trial belt is
Hey there, wanna try
overrated.
your luck?
Yes, it lets you apply the curse automatically, but damage wise you can get the same results even better if you're using a good legendary belt. It's just a lazy version of doing it, but it's not super overpowered to have it.
Looks powerful. Maybe it'll help you along the way.
I need some leeching, I guess, or do I? I don't think I need health leech anymore. I think this is a good upgrade actually. It's gonna give me the mana I needed. Well, it's not giving me that much mana, really. But it is giving me some protection. Still not enough though. But it's craftable. It is
These
a
items might
craftable
be your best
item.
bet.
So I can upgrade the mana. And I can upgrade the dodge. Oh. Well. Why does this have so low chance? Is it because of the number of upgrades on it? Because I've not added instability to this item so far. I'm gonna have to wait for the other glyph. Actually, I'm gonna do something. Before
Gold
it's
won't
too
save you.
late,
The
I will
blade might.
buy back the old one. Or maybe buy back this one. And what did I wanna do? Ah yeah. On this one I wanna remove the healing or the chance to shock. Nice, nice. So relics have a limited number of things that they can get, I guess. Let's see what suffixes I can get other than the mana. Armor, HP, protections. I want to remove the increased healing effectiveness. Let's see. Nice. Please don't fail. Please don't fail. 70%. Gambling, gambling. Well, still got 2 vitality out of it, so still not so bad. Getting some extra protection. Necrotic, poison and void. Super low, but it's still better than nothing. This goes to 58, 56, 56 with Flame Ward. But what's the duration of Flame Ward right now? 3 seconds. With another 20%. Okay. Still wondering what to build for. Increased area per point. This is nice. But I'd rather maybe go for this. For the piercing. Do the specialization skills cap out at 20? Yeah, it caps out at level 20. Philip Kirkorov. Whoa, Kaskai 91. Okay, okay. I know this name, but definitely not something I would be listening to. It's like, yeah, it's granny music, as we might call it here. But there's definitely a lot of people that listen to this. From the old people in the country. But yeah, Chris Van Meter or Meter, it is capped at 20. You can despecialize a skill and specialize a new one instead if you don't want to be using it, and then you lose the progress, but you get other stuff. But you get to level up a new one. Alright, let's do this. So, maxing the resistances, maxing either crit avoidance and glancing blows, or dodge rating and glancing blows, or all three, which would be kind of almost impossible to do at the same time, is the difficult part here. The damage is not the difficult part for a build to get, but the survivability is always in ARPGs kind of the thing you need to figure out. Now I still need 11 more mana in the build. I had over 300 earlier, now I don't. After changing some items, so my damage is kind of suffering a bit. No, 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 no. Fuck. My character was staying in one place. No idea why. Okay, 10k even without the extra 42% cold damage. Oh, you're from Russia and you're living in Germany. Okay. Nice to hear that. And I'm not sure what Roku was talking about. It's just now shown. Oh, you can put more than 20 points, but it's not shown. What exactly do you mean by that? I really don't understand this. How to put more than 20 points into a skill? What do you mean put more points? Like we stopped getting points at level 20. Do you mean when you stack different things and then get something to proc another thing and something like that? Oh, you meant passives, never mind then. So what he meant was the passives being hidden, like this. $9,000.
I cannot.
Come on, come on, come on. Wait, 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 wait. Let's group them, come on. I need more, I need more. I wanna group as many as I can. Like this. I love it. I love it when I group a shit ton of enemies. That's like something I love doing in MMO games back when I used to be an MMO player. My favorite, AoE grinding for XP and materials. Alright, 67. That took a while, because I've been doing a lot of non-combat gameplay. A lot of crafting and downtime, as I like to call it.
I cannot do that.
Case corpse.
I cannot.
Don't die. And let's put that passive point into crit chance. And yeah, this is the thing. You put more than 20 points. You can see I've put 27 points here. I've put 27 points, but it shows 20. This is what he means. So here I've got 10 points, 8 points, 5 points, 4 points. I can put more than 20, you can see, but it's only showing 20 there. It would be nice to actually show the real number there. I mean, in Mage it should be showing you the exact number of points spent, and in Spellblade and Runemaster or anything else that you didn't upgrade, it would be nice to see the exact number of points spent to kind of not have to count them. But this is probably something they're thinking of changing, maybe. I would be able to get the piercing. Let's see here. Melee crit strike chance, melee crit strike chance. Basically stuff I don't need. Oh wait, dodge rating. I actually wanna salvage this. Elemental protection. Actually don't need that right now. Cooldown recovery, might actually invest into this for the teleport to be more often and the black hole. And what rings can give me that much necrotic protection? I didn't know this. That's so much. Is that tier 3, tier 4? Tier 4 goes to 200. So tier 5, 250 probably. Wow. Poison protection. Yeah, getting those protections would be the hardest thing to min-max for me. Void and poison on the gauntlets, but yeah, 13% chance for glancing blows, kind of hard to negate. Mm, okay. So here on this item I want to do something special. Removing, what do I want to remove? The damage over time is what I want to remove. Maybe remove one of the protections. So mana is also a suffix and I really need mana. Damn, it's so hard. I mean, I really want mana, but I really also want protections. If I remove damage over time, I can probably add vitality for protection. Let's test it. Well, alright. I can try and get the walls from other place, I guess. Let's see if I can break it. 64. Make it or break it. Twenty mana. This one's 34. If you put more than... Oh, never mind. That's a note. Token bonds redeemed. Hydrate. Hydrating. Okay, bonds. Let me hydrate. Tea or water? I guess a bit of both. There we go. Hydrated. So... whiskey. I don't have any, but wouldn't mind a little bit of single malt scotch. Yeah. Now I might keep those gloves as a work in progress, and this one I wanna break down. Come on, come on, come on. Deflection. Was deflection the the woes thing. Two attackers. Armor and protections while channeling, but only while channeling. Alright, the evasion, the sparks. Where was the thing with deflections? Oh, this gives word per second and intelligence. Interesting builds can be made with this. 5 glancing bow on one of those to SWAT. That's 1 more percent. %, 13% glancing bow. Break this down. Break this down. You need to add different shit for your channel points. Whoa, I have like 10k. Well, alright, I'm open to ideas. Open to ideas. Let me know what you would like to see for the channel points. Feel free, guys, to give me ideas. What would you like to see to do for the channel points? I mean, I don't use a camera, so I can't do things like make me do a dubbing. I don't want to be doing it, but I wouldn't mind adding it if I was using a camera. I could do a ton of other things, but I don't have a camera right now. Like, but feel open to suggestions. Open to suggestions. Something generic like song request. But I don't play music because my videos used to get muted, and I used to get uh, what's it called? I used to get copyright claims and stuff. Channel point system, you don't have to feel the need to be using it. You don't have to feel the need to be using it. It's just there for people who might want to use it, but no one is getting forced into participating with those channel points. They're just there as something to keep people entertained, I guess, if they want to use it. Like the emotes only chat for 5 minutes and things like that. But there's no way to automate the emotes only chat, so whenever someone uses emotes only, I have to go in the chat and type / emotes only on or something like that. I don't even know the command. I think it was emotes only /. Yeah, it's kind of a bummer. Not everyone enjoys this system on Twitch. Not everyone enjoys it. The least you could do is highlight the messages. That's one thing. Or you can just modify some emotes and things like that. But it's not something that is getting forced on people. It would be nice if people can opt out of it. If someone doesn't like it, it would be nice for them to just opt out of that whole thing throughout all channels. Exactly, it's only there to promote chat interaction. It's not like the streamer gets anything from people using it, but it's increasing the interaction of people in the chat with that. So it's basically there for the viewers. I wish I could make something like gambling games. I'm not sure how to make gambling with those points. So people could use bet the number of points they've got for a chance to win more, something like that. I don't know how to make it. I think Riker has something, because few days ago when Riker was streaming Torchlight 3, I was in his channel just to see how he's enjoying the game. and I think there was some sort of currency that people could bet, some coins, but I really don't know whether that was from Streamwap, Stream Elements, or whether it was twitching from Twitch. Third-party systems, okay. Because I probably have betting. Bet 300, let's see. No content currently running, okay. Alright. Gamble Row streamers. Yeah, I mean, it's weird, it's weird. Not everyone likes it. Indeed. So good for you to tell me that you insta leave this. Yeah, I have some of those plugins, some of those add-ons built in into my streaming tools. I've just disabled them. I've not enabled those. It's probably good for big channels, but in small streamer channels you can see it's a much more close and personal. I'm trying to remember every person. Imagine a big streamer with hundreds and thousands of viewers. For them it's gonna be a bit more difficult to remember everyone and to follow every single message. But I try my best to follow. Because I can actually do it with the way chat is going right now. So probably in big channels where all you're seeing is emote spamming and woo woo and all of that, where there's not much real conversation going on and more just spamming emotes and stuff. In things like those, probably having betting and all of that might work. Highlight message costs like 100k points for 250k. Okay, I can probably make that more expensive if you want me to. Basically, what I've done is I've set automatically configure the prices of the default ones. So highlight my message is one of the default ones, and I've set it to automatically change the pricing based on my viewer base for those. It's hard for me to try and notice every message, but because I can show you why after this map. I'm just playing on a single monitor and it's super hard to look at the chat in the little corner of the screen, but if you wanna see it, I'm gonna show you just so you know. So you have an idea of what I'm dealing with here on my end. That's why sometimes I might miss some messages because they get I have to scroll up to see them. But I try to catch up. When I'm in the town, when I'm not fighting, I try to catch up with some of the messages I've missed. Those bats are annoying. Oh, now it's the icicle guys, Icicle, there's actually one very talented producer, music producer, drum and bass producer, called Icicle. Speaking of icicles. I wish I could play the music I love, but when I play the music I like, I get copyright claims. I would have been doing that, but I don't want to be using those generic, super boring tracks that are available for free. I'd rather play the game music than those copyright free music that I can get from the internet. So I'm gonna quickly show you what I've got here. So prepare for the screenception. There's gonna be a screenception now, because I'm gonna add a display capture on the side. So this is what I've got. I'm thinking you're seeing the whole screen. So this is kind of what I do. Browser 1, browser 2, then I do this, and this. So are you seeing everything? You're probably seeing everything. Yeah, this is what my screen looks like. So I've got chats here, I've got stuff here, and this is why I can miss some messages. It definitely is. But I have a single monitor. I have a single monitor, so that's the only thing I can do. That's why I miss messages sometimes, and I have to scroll up. I don't have a TV in my room, and there's not much room to place a TV in my room. I mean, it would be nice if I had a second monitor and to place it above my gaming screen or somewhere on the side, somewhere on the wall. Wall mounted monitor would be perfect for things like that. Because my desk is super small. It barely fits my 29-inch monitor. My desk is probably what? If I spread my hands from little finger to the thumb, I can do 2, 3, 4.5 of those. So I'm not sure how many centimeters that is, but let's say a whole arm. Like if I spread my arm, it's slightly longer than my arm, and my arm is long. So a little desk here, so no room to put a second monitor on my desk. But if I mount one on the wall, it might work. Alright, nothing interesting dropping this run. But I'm making the best of what I've got, at least. I'm trying to make the best of it, even though it's not the perfect setup. Still works for me. Even if I could, even if I had the money to buy a second monitor and maybe a better desk and stuff, I'd rather spend them on a better video card, because that's gonna improve my content much more compared to having a second screen. Microphone would also be nice. A good microphone would also be nice, because I'm using the built-in on my headset. So let's see if there's anything good. Crit, crit avoidance, critical strike avoidance. Bam, got it. Then blows, set one, non. Oh, actually, yeah, that's set one as well. Okay, then dodge. Nope. Alright, still one item for crafting. Necrotic protection instead of dodge, or nah. I'm just gonna do this. My mic sounds decent. Well, that's probably because of the things I've done to it. I'm running something on the side. What is it? It's probably not switched on right now, but I have something like a plugin that runs together with my OBS to kind of limit the audio. I still haven't configured it properly, So there's probably more to do with that. And I'm using voice meter as well. I'm using voice meter. So there's ways to limit it. A voice meter actually is very buggy on me. On voice meter I'm supposed to be able to make a limiter so that if I end up shouting by accident and it reaches over a certain threshold, it's supposed to not play it. And I watched some guides of people using my same voice meter potato. I even have a fucking paid license. I paid for the program and the people on the guides didn't. And they had an option I don't have. They could kind of set up something like a limiter. By the way, there's weird stuff where I can do special effects to my voice, like uh, like this thing. I'm not sure whether it's changing much, like reverb. I can make it like that, and then there's things like that. And yeah, I'm not sure what you're hearing right now, but there's probably a lot of weird stuff. Let me remove all the weird stuff that you're hearing now. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, I've only limited the voice to like cut off certain things like noises. I'm trying to make sure if there's not enough stuff broadcasted to it to cut off that noise. But yeah, weird off-topic conversations. Probably not what everyone enjoys talking about, but I love those types of talks. When someone shows an interest in that. 79 minion dodge rating, okay. Okay, last one of those shatter runes. So now, 5 timelines of increased physical damage or increased crit strike chance for the enemies. I'm gonna go for the one with the XP. But yeah, definitely I'm not a female. My voice probably sounds pretty close to what it is. Because when I watch the videos before uploading them to YouTube, when I make build videos, uh, my voice does sound like that. I mean, there's a way to hear your voice the same way others hear it. And back in university, they used to teach us. One of our teachers in university showed us one trick of taking some pieces of paper. Like let's say take two notebooks, and put them in front of your earlobes, so that they're facing the direction you're facing. If you talk like that, you're not gonna hear that echo kind of. And it's weird. It's weird because you hear your voice the same way others hear it that way. You actually hear the same way it sounds when recorded. Because right now I hear it in one way, but when I record it, I hear it in another. And if I do this, I can actually hear it the same way it sounds when recorded. So my mic, the way I set it up, kind of sounds the way it should. But there's ways to improve it. I have a few more guides to watch to improve the mic. I just never get to watching them and improving the sound to make it more clear. This mic I'm using is definitely not an XLR. It's a USB. Actually, it's actually a cordless headset. It's a cordless headset that's transmitting to a receiver, and the receiver is connected with a cable to the USB. It's a Corsair Void Pro RGB. If you want to look into the headset, Corsair Void Pro RGB Yellow Special Edition. Actually, I had this headset replaced like a year ago because it had some problems with the place where I plug it in, where I plug in the cable. so I had to get it replaced because it kept it had problems with the battery, by the way. It could get fully recharged, and within a few hours it would be already back to zero. So they had some faulty batteries, and I had to pay shit tons of money to send it back to the Netherlands where Corsair's offices are, so they could replace it. It's kind of annoying having to pay a ton of money just for posting. I had to pay like half the price or 1/3 the price of the headset just to send it for replacement. Definitely, I'm a big fan of Corsair and their memory and all of that, but when it comes to headsets and peripherals, I think Corsair is not the best company. Or at least I was just unlucky. But I read many people having the same issue with that headset. Probably just an unlucky batch of batteries. But I'm a big fan of Corsair memory sticks and things like that. And SSDs and so on. Yeah, that's what I've been reading from other people as well, saying that the peripherals of Corsair are not that great. Well, they're not. They didn't start as a peripherals company. They started as a memory company. So it makes sense if they're good at memory, but not as good as other companies in the other things.
I cannot do that.
You're a big fan of sleep? Good night to you. I'm also a big fan of sleep. I actually overslept today. I was watching Altered Carbon on Netflix all the way until 7 in the morning. Kind of addictive series. And yeah, I woke up early, late afternoon or whatever, like 2, 3 in the afternoon. And yeah, good night indeed to you, Spider. Nice having you and giving me tips for this game. Yeah, the RAM memory, of course, are definitely a big fan of it. There's a few companies that I'm a fan of, and I try to stick to those, but every now and then I wouldn't mind experimenting with another company if the price is really worth it. G-Skill definitely something I've had my eyes on because G-Skill definitely gives me decent prices, and a lot of people have been giving them good reviews and saying that it's nice. Eventually, if I start upgrading my memory, I'll probably go for G-Skill for the next one. Just gonna have to get timings, good timings. My memory at the moment is 2133. But it has nice timing. I think it has what was good timing. I think 14, 15. I think the higher the timing, the worse it was, right? Or was it the other way around? I think mine has 14 as a timing. I remember it was one of the good timings. I'm using Fury X RAM sticks. Old ones from when I was getting my PC 4 years ago. So next, when I'm getting new memory, I'm probably gonna try and get something that has good timing as well. Back then I didn't even know about timings, so I probably worked out on getting a RAM stick that has good timing. Because when I was getting this PC 4 years ago, I really had no idea what timing on memory is. I just knew about frequency, and I thought that's all there is to know about it. But yeah, then I found out about timings and how important it is to have the same timing on your sticks. Even if they're different manufacturer, as long as they have the same frequency and timings, I guess it's fine. Anything over 2K is good. Yeah, I guess. Well, mine is sold. Actually, I actually got it with just one stick first, and then I was planning on upgrading, and a few months later when I had the money, I bought the second stick. The second stick of the same exact one. Even had to order it online because the store where I ordered my PC didn't have this same one anymore. So I can't find the enemies from the quest here.
I cannot.
Oh, it's this way. Back then I thought I needed the exact same stick. I didn't know back then that I would need just the same timing and frequency, even if it's different manufacturer. If I knew, I probably would not have
I
gotten the
cannot
exact
do
same
that.
one. Oh, that's where I missed an enemy. Or a spire. This map is taking much longer than it should have. Because I went the exact opposite
I
way, did like a
cannot do
whole
that.
circle, a whole whoop.
Not do that.
Deflection, there we go. Mana, okay. Alright, let's just take
I am
whatever
not a
and
man
enter.
of many pockets.
Because I'm full. Yeah, but so far I've been enjoying this mage so much. I mean, I'm not the best at controlling it and doing arenas. You can see I do stupid mistakes and die super easy. Wow, 104 dodge rating. Tell me this is not tier 5. It's tier 4. I'm gonna make myself a new armor out of this thing. Even if I lose spell damage. That much dodge rating. What? So all I need is glancing bows on that piece of equipment. Or should I go for crit avoidance? I'd rather go for glancing bows because this one is 19. So okay. Oh, no shatter stones. Unlucky. And I did get glyphs though. I did get glyphs. 78. Well, I'm just praying it doesn't break early. Okay, this is for breaking. And let's see what the chest has in store for me. Stability, nice, nice. Oh, a lot of stuff. Oh, and got something of sanctuary. Perfect.
I am not a man of many pockets.
Something of sanctuary. Nice. I just need shatter runes. Stun avoidance. No. 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 Mage Grant Idol. Ward granted when casting Flame Ward. So with this one, increase fire damage over time. It's interesting, but nope. 22 crit strike avoidance. Let's see. So this was a sanctuary. Chance to cast fire aura on critical strike. Chance to gain whitening cages when hit. A lot of stuff that you can proc. I'm loving all those possibilities the game opens up. Base spell damage. Damn, this is also nice. So I wanted to get some things destroyed. Those are the two things I wanted to destroy. What do I need more right now to destroy? I need to destroy glancing balls more, so I can upgrade this. And then I need to destroy... Oh, let's destroy this. So... I guess I didn't get the glancing ball stuff. So here if I lose void protection but get mana and glancing balls on the crit strike avoidance item, it's gonna be fun. Crit strike avoidance 63% right now. So close to 100%, so close. Just one item maxed out to something like... What can it go to? 32. If I get 37 is the max. 3 items with over 33 is all we need for that. 27. So this is super low. Right, those would have to wait. So this is for crafting. This is for crafting. I'm getting full. I'm getting full of stuff. Okay, few more items and then next map. It's actually 11:59 p.m. Maybe one more map. When we one more map, because it's time to eat, time to rest. So let's do one more. 7 timelines, deadly, 6 timelines, reflect. I'm gonna get this one. This whole process of min-maxing your gear in this game seems much more fun than in Wolcen, honestly, because of the broken Wolcen crafting right now.
I cannot do that.
And many other reasons, but that's just one of the main reasons why in Wolcen right now many things need to change. Balancing, fixing, and reworking things.
I cannot do that.
It seems those developers of last Epoch do get it. In regards to quality of life, this beta has so much stuff that many games don't have on launch. In regards to endgame systems, it has good stuff that can give you tons of replayability and variety. Even now, just having the rifting kind of system and the survival mode kind of system, those two are already more than Wolcen can offer its player base on launch day. Tomorrow I'm gonna be doing a little bit of Wolcen streaming, by the way, just to test that immortal necro build that Savior shared in my Discord yesterday. I'm not gonna be doing exactly what was done. I actually have versions to make the build better than what the guy who uploaded it did. So I'm gonna make my own version on triple golem build tomorrow. And I'm actually gonna squeeze more damage than he did, hopefully. Because I don't see his version doing 4-man 187 maps with regeneration bosses. Probably even so boss with regeneration would be difficult without stacking enemies to explode around it.
I cannot do that.
Alright, let's do it. I still need 11 more mana. At the moment I'm losing 42 damage because my mana is not over 42% cold damage because my mana is not over 300 anymore after changing some items.
I cannot do that.
But survivability over damage for now until I patch up the resists. By the way, I wanna see something. Does that have a timer? Past 4 seconds, so I need to make sure within 4 seconds of blinking to do that. Okay.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Nice. Wow, 100% increased minion health. Is that real? Is that real? What's this item? Tier 4. And it even goes to 117. I didn't know this can go this high. So that means 130 something is tier 5 on this item. That's the limit. Some unique items are great, but some yellow items can be amazing.
I cannot do that. Do that. I cannot do that.
Alright.
I cannot do that.
Okay. Let's do that. And is that the boss fight? I think it is. Oh no, it's not. This is it. Well, this guy can dodge a lot. Okay, got one. No! Coach safe, coach safe, coach safe. Fucking blinks are nice. No, don't die, don't die, don't die. Mana, mana, I need mana. There we go. 6.5k crit. This was a nice one. But it's not over yet. Alright, another 6.5k crit. Huh. That was a intense kiting. But this is not 100% yet. This is nowhere near the way I want it, and this is only 63%. Those go nicely.
I am not a man of many pockets.
Deflection. I want the deflection item. And anything else worth picking up? I think that's it. Well, that's probably gonna be it for tonight. I'm just gonna quickly open the chest and sell some items just to see if there's anything good from the wood here. See? A whole finger. Something good. Something worth it. So let's sell quickly, but that's gonna be it. Thanks everyone for tuning in another day of streaming. Uh, was Epoch. There will be some Wilson tomorrow, probably not for the whole day. We'll see. I will be doing a little bit of Wilson, maybe later on some Wast Epoch as well. We'll see how it goes. It depends whether there's gonna be a patch or not tomorrow, but I do want to experiment with this summoner setup with the 3 golems in Wilson tomorrow. So thanks again, until next time, keep it cool and goodbye.